plantains are like bananas, but they're sweeter.
I I knew that. I mean, and you have to cook them.
Oh, they're bigger and better for sure. Anyway, going back to
Oh,
the job that potentially gave me epilepsy, but 4 years later, I worked pest control when I did mosquito jobs, leaf blower, but it sprays chemicals all over the place. I never wore the protective gear because it was 100 degrees. I'm fairly certain that's what gave me epilepsy. I left the job. Now, 4 years later, I really want to work pest control again. I'm good at it. I like to sweat and work hard. It's fun to see all the different little bugs. Obviously, I would wear the protective gear. If I apply for pest control company, do you think it would be worth it? Would they even hire me? Any replies would help. I'm trying to get back into this, but it's very daunting.
I
So,
don't suggest that because you're working with chemicals that you could overdo in someone else's environment. You could leave because that's your job, but somebody else has to live there with that extra spider venom. I mean, spider poison stuff everywhere, which can harm babies and stuff. Uh,
Okay.
yeah,
Yes, you should go for it. There are lots of pest control sprays out there that pest control companies use that are safe for dogs and babies and everything else but the bugs that you don't want in your house. We have someone come spray quarterly every 3 months. So
we do
yes,
every month. Wait, I think it is every other month. Yeah.
here it's
mine's
every
every
three
two
months.
months.
Well, okay, maybe we're slacking.
No, it's my ex-husband was a pest control guy. He actually did pest control. So my first thought was, no, you shouldn't be doing pest control because you're going to have to drive to customers' houses and you shouldn't be driving if you're having seizures. And I don't really think that doing pest control gave you epilepsy.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the
Um,
driving part. Well, if he's
Yeah,
working with someone, he has like a partner. Well, no, they're
they
usually by
don't.
themselves.
my mom, there's those little boxes outside everywhere. Not everywhere, maybe like two, I think, or three. Uh yeah, and there's obviously are things running in them because got to put them back all the time because the dog finds them and she'll see something run in it and she'll just jump on it and jump on it with her front paws. You know how they just jump and try to flip something? She'll do that for a while until whatever she chased in comes out or she gets tired and gives up. But yeah, just run in the backyard. She hates it. Um, or something's in there. But also, she will catch the rats and she'll put them in her water bucket for some reason. Uh,
More
and a blue
flavoring.
jay. There was a blue jay in the water once, and there was a rat in the water twice. I don't know how she got the blue jay, but I'm assuming maybe it ran near her, or maybe it was laying down or something. But it was
in the
it was
wrong
sad.
spot at the wrong time, that's for sure.
It didn't look like a blue jay. It looked like she took it and like shook it up a lot. It looked destroyed, like
She
something a cat
probably
would do.
did.
But yeah, she just like bloop, drop in the water, and then it's just like
And the
wings
dog
everywhere.
dropped this in her water bowl?
She drops them in her water bowl, but I think she does it so we could notice because the bowl's by the door.
Okay, so that's just her little show off spot.
Actually, it's not even a bowl; it's a bucket. So yeah,
Yeah.
she puts it there. We usually notice. Then we're like, all right, well now we got to pour the water out and pour the bird in the garbage. It's worse with the rats because the rats they also came out of the little
Poison thing,
poison
the
thing.
trap, yeah.
Yeah, they can't hide from her in there. Well, they can, but eventually they
Not
got to
for
come
long.
out.
Mm.
Yeah, eventually you got to come out, and her house is right there next to it. Uh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. The chemical sprays, like that's hard to trust. I can understand how this person wants to get back to
Yeah,
it.
that's what I thought.
Okay. I think I'm
Sorry.
gonna change my answer. Um, maybe if you worked pest control and didn't actually work doing the pest control, you know what I mean? Maybe you could work at a desk for that pest control company. That's possible. But I don't know how to tell someone they could work around things like that, and then possibly you might not have a seizure. And well, I just think of my seizures. I wander off and do stuff. So I could do things while I'm not myself. I could spray the wrong chemicals. I could leave the truck and take the chemicals, or I could take the truck and leave the criminals.
I guess it depends on
Yeah,
how well their seizures are controlled.
Yeah, that's
there
what
you
it
go.
comes down
That's
to.
better. Um,
Can I hop back to another point about your dog dropping food in a water bowl?
It's seasoning.
That actually wasn't food. She drops animals in the water bowl, but I'm
Well,
pretty
yeah,
sure she does it so we can notice because the water bucket's like there. And when
well,
her bowl is empty, and she'll jump on the metal bowl and it'll flip everywhere, then we know the bowl is empty. But otherwise, we can see when the bucket is something's in it, and we can see here when she puts her food
it's
bowl upside down.
it's actually not that uncommon. It sparked a memory, but I wanted to make sure the knowledge was correct before I spewed it out. Dogs do that as a preservation, a very, very primitive preservation method
What do you mean?
So if
for
they
their
were in the
food.
wild, would they want to put it in like a container? Or are you talking about in water?
Water.
Water, okay. Hey, that's dogs, using their most instinctive behaviors.
It
I
also
was thinking.
loosens up the meat.
I
Oh,
was
that poor
thinking.
bird.
Now we have to wash the bucket, bleach the bucket, and all that stuff. I was like, this bucket is disgusting now. I don't know what she did to the rat, but it was in the water, and the birds were in the water. It's like, okay, yeah, this bucket has to be clean now.
Couple
Yeah,
times.
yeah. My mom was definitely like, oh no, my dog can't eat out of that. There was a rat in there. And I was like, she just dropped it in there. The rats looked like they were just dropped in. The bird looked like it had been destroyed. Uh, yeah.
So she doesn't play with the rats. She just drops them in the water for them to drown.
She plays with them. We've seen her on camera. She'll play with them. She'll take them and sling them, and then they'll land wherever they land and go a different direction. And she'll chase them until they're not in the distance with her leash or allow her to go. She'll sit at the end and just look at them go into the grass and
How?
And be
yeah,
like, my toy ran away.
right. Um, yeah, she's a big cuddler
Playful.
and she cannot cuddle with rats and she doesn't know she can't just play with them. And I think she did that with a raccoon because she had a lot of blood all over her. She didn't have any scratches, but me and my mom took it as something didn't want to play, and she did. And she's a shepherd, so she's a little bigger than a lot of things.
She's
So
a
she
little bigger
probably
than a
would
lot of
like,
things.
yeah, a lot of dogs she's bigger than, or animals, small animals. She's a shepherd. Uh, and what I was thinking is it was her trying to play with something, and it probably attacked her, and she didn't know what else to do besides kill it or get it away from her. And it looks like she destroyed it. Yeah, my mother watched her instantly. She was like, "What did you get into?" Um, yeah, and that's another thing is she's on a leash because she can hop a gate easy. We watched her run up the gate like there's no leash on her,
I
like
bet.
one step, two step, and over. Um, so yeah, we found out that shepherds are pretty smart. Uh, yeah,
Very.
They're just so capable of like using their bodies. I was so surprised when this doodle has been like clumsy since day one. If this dog gets excited, she has almost like taken out my mother's knees, like once a week at least, because this dog just still doesn't have control over like stopping in time. She will wipe out every time she gets excited about something. We this This rental now has a staircase, like as soon as you step in the door, and she's hit the front door hard several times. This dog just doesn't have control. She's going on 3 years old, and she's still really really clumsy. And this puppy, like, she's got a even haircut, like nothing's but confusing her vision at all. But hey, that's just some dogs. Some breeds are way more capable.
Doodles are very, very clumsy.
For
They're
sure.
a goofy lot.
For sure. Goofy is definitely the way to describe. And especially if I'm having a seizure and she's like, she wants to be there and lay right there. They told me that she was trying to push me to like the other side of the couch. The dog was got back up on her side, and obviously like I wasn't staying still. So she got on the other side and tried to just push me from from behind, and I flailed like the wrong way and ended up pushing her. And my mother said she looked offended.
Here.
Like,
Yeah.
sorry. I did when I came back, they were like, you need to apologize to the dog.
He was
I don't
just
know
trying
where,
to protect you and love you.
You're like,
you know?
huh?
Mama's acting weird. Something's going wrong.
And they're supposed to be trying to, like, a perfect world would have her trained to go get the nasal lamb and come back and just like give it to whoever's capable around. But yeah, we're far from training her to do that, because I don't trust her without to not like bite right through it. And hello, then she'd be drugged. Yeah.
Y- They
Put
it
it in a put it in a bag.
We're gonna,
Have
yeah,
a
we're gonna
little
have to put it in a
emergency
little a
kit bag.
little zipper pack thing. I kind of
with the
like the one that
handle.
I got from Dart. That's what I mean. My little Dart thing is perfect, but I like that for carrying the stash around Tennessee too. I don't know.
I was
I got to get used
watching.
to this.
I was watching a tattoo show. I forgot what it is. Uh, I forgot. They do the It's like a competition, but then
Oh,
everybody
okay.
came in with like disabilities that they had dogs for, and I was waiting for someone to say epilepsy, and there was 2 out of 12 had epilepsy, and one lady, she was like, "My dog knows how to help me get to the ground, um, like not as violent, basically."
Yeah.
And go get her medication. She said she was like, the dog will go get my rescue meds. And I was like, that is dope. Yeah, dog just go find and fetch pills would be amazing, especially if it's pill time.
Well, I
But that's
trust.
just
I believe on that, like that thing where they say they can detect seizures. I really do believe that, because she does act differently, but it's not about like we don't know how to train the dog to detect a seizure. That thing they tell you to, like, take off your socks or whatever you were wearing to like preserve the scent or something, like that
No.
just never really, yeah, no, that never really
No, what you're
lasted.
going to have to do is this is going
I
to be
just had to have a
hard
bunch of
because this,
seizures.
well, no, that and it's going to sound weird relying on your daughter. But she was the oldest and probably the most responsible after you. Um, when the dog sees a seizure and does something like
Right.
whine, yeah,
Okay.
hand her the treat,
Yeah.
and
Like
come up,
reinforce that behavior.
yeah, and and also come up with a word.
Yeah, that
Um,
would probably help.
um, just siege. No, that's too, no,
Yeah, I don't know.
that
We'll
sounds
come up with
too,
something.
yeah, but a word, and then um,
No, the kids will come up
and
with something really cute. I'm sure.
and then you link that word with that action of going to get the daughter
I don't know. We've been
after
watching Ninja
it's
Turtles the
okay,
last couple days, so they might say Michelangelo.
maybe.
Flip
They'll come
flop.
up with some like character's name. Yeah, that's cool, because we're not wearing flip flops as much, and the flip flops we do have, we call them house shoes. So yeah, flip flops a good one. And mommy's flopping like a fish, so that's cool. I like that.
I got
Anyway,
an
That's
back
good.
icebreaker.
to. Oh yeah, what's up?
Sorry.
You want to go first, Sosa?
No,
Because mine's an icebreaker.
I don't.
Um, the icebreaker today is: how different would your life have been if your parents had the opposite personality that they have now? Uh,
I can't picture my mother being any different. And
I'm trying
having
to
the
think about it.
opposite personality, that's weird. I guess she could still be who she is, but have like different personalities. But it wouldn't be her. That's hard to imagine. And the question
What
was,
I'm
how would your
imagining.
life have been different?
Wait, yeah. How different would your life have been if you were raised with parents who had different personalities than what they have now? For some reason, I thought when I thought of my dad, like he was in prison my whole life. I was just thinking of him being like this businessman. That would be hilarious. Oh man, yeah, that was just that. I don't know how my mom would be different if she was just basically swap my parents' personalities.
Yeah.
Because they are the opposite of each other. Yeah.
I don't think you could. My mom is always punctual. So always being late for stuff. No, I don't see that happening. Personality wise, sorry, not punctuality, punctual. Um, she would be really, 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 really mean. In fact, I think the opposite of my mom would be my ex, and that's where I'm stopping. So, how would my life have been different? It would have been a lot worse. So,
Yeah.
no, my mom is wonderful, perfect the way she is. She gave me
There you go.
everything that she could for me to succeed. It's not her fault that I was an idiot.
Come on now. We can't let you hate on yourself.
Okay, not idiot as in stupid. I mean, just
Made your
kids like
choices.
to
That's all.
rebel. Yeah, I made bad choices.
There you go.
We all make bad choices when we're young, Toaster.
Exactly. I
I
just
got another
imagine
one.
me making worse choices if
Oh wow.
if
Couldn't
if my
imagine.
parents hadn't been as good. If my parents
That's
hadn't
the
been as
thing
good,
though.
I
I
probably
I
wouldn't
don't like to
make.
give my parents credit for any of like what my childhood was. So if they were the opposite, let's just say I would have been dead. They are who they're supposed to be to, raise me, and here we are.
I got a different one here.
Yeah,
It
yeah, let's
says,
try it.
what's a type of pain that people underestimate until they experience
Ooh,
it for themselves? That's too easy for an epileptic because then everybody's a decent amount of people are gonna go a seizure.
There you go.
Uh, think outside the box. Let's not think epilepsy because then a lot of epileptics are just gonna cheat with the easy seizure thing. I'm trying to think how far out of the box we should go. Mm.
What are you thinking, Andrea?
Migraine.
Good one.
Wait, say that again.
A migraine.
Mm. Yeah.
It is not just a regular headache, and it's not the same as the after seizure headache. It's its own thing.
I'm trying to think.
It can affect so many different things. I mean, it can make you light. It doesn't just hurt. You get light sensitive. You can get sick to your stomach and nauseous or throw up. I
my
mean,
dad suffers from migraines and it's bad.
yeah, they're awful. They're awful.
I got
But
an
you
easy
don't
one.
really understand it until you experience it.
Mine was a stroke. Those
Oh,
suck. Um, yeah, it's more than just the stroke. Some people are like, oh, that person just had a stroke. Okay, they're good now. I mean, that is some people. I mean, I'm good now, but during was absolutely horrendous.
And
I
recovery
never
is a long time. It's way different than recovery from a seizure, that's for sure.
yeah, body just drained for weeks. Like I don't know, getting run over by buses and under what do you call it?
Did you guys watch that documentary with Lamar Odom on Netflix?
Did not
You
see
saw
it.
the
Heard about it.
Yeah, so the recovery on that puts the whole like stroke, heart attack, like that kind of thing in perspective. Like just the
Yeah,
fact that like so many really, really like fit in shape people can manage to stay alive after
yeah.
all
It's
that
like
goes wrong. It's
after the
impressive.
stroke, it was just like days and days where I wanted to edit videos and I wanted to do the podcast, and my body was just like, "We're not getting up today." And I was
Mm.
like, "I took my B12, but yeah,
Shout out
B12
Nature's
couldn't
Made.
help me then. I needed more than B12, and for some reason, I couldn't figure out what it was. But a few weeks after being in the hospital, I could get up early like I used to. I mean, unlike I did when I was. How long was I in the hospital? How long was I actually gone? I don't know. Uh,
I want to
I can't remember.
say you were in the hospital for a couple before a couple two about 2 months.
I think it's like 2 weeks.
Oh, well, the recovery. Oh, yeah, you got out of the hospital, but it was still, you had a large recovery time because, God damn, you just had a stroke.
Yeah,
You're going to find as you edit more that you'll see how you came on the podcast and I love you, bro, but you could tell that you were drained.
you could.
Yes, your voice now is a lot brighter than it was then.
Hmm. Okay, I didn't know that. I think I do remember somebody said you look like you could still use a break. I think I do remember that once or twice. And I remember you asking me a lot of times, "Are you sure?" Yeah, that's one of the.
Hey, at least you'll get to see it. It's gradual. You definitely have like a better and worse kind of thing, like something to compare it to.
There's
Like you
a.
have a great record for sure with the videos.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Oh,
like
I'll be right back.
afterwards, the healing process was a whole different experience. The healing might have been well, the after stroke, post stroke was worse than the actual stroke. Uh, the stroke, it messed up my eyes, which I think that was the final straw. And I mean, they were bad, but afterward, it's bad. Like one eye, I was seeing double. Uh, Remember, I
I
had to wear
thought
the
you,
eye patch for some time.
yeah,
Yeah, that was dope. I mean,
going
not
looking like a
cool.
pirate.
Yeah, that was cool getting to wear the patch. I thought it was cool, but then they were like, "Don't wear it all the time because you could make the other eye not as strong." And I was sitting there thinking, "These eyes are gone." But
You don't want to
yeah,
strain one eye too much more because this one's always. Eh.
there's something on my eyelash right here, but I can't get it because I can't see where the eyelash is actually at.
Hi, James.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to see you.
Long
How
time
you
no
doing?
see.
I
I
like the hat.
know. I haven't seen you in a while, Toaster.
Um, The icebreaker today, James, is what's the type of pain that people underestimate until they experience it for themselves?
Pancreas.
Mm,
I knew you were gonna say that.
I thought of that.
You're,
Too late. Seconds
yeah,
before I told them something
the
else.
fucking pancreas, man. You don't. understand. Like I've been given like I literally after one of my seizures I was given fentanyl and it still did nothing for me. It it's it's like an internal it's above your stomach, like kind of under where like your rib cage, like the I don't know what you want to call it, like the middle of where your rib cage meets, off a little bit to the right side. The pain there from it is when it's bad, it's bad. There's not even words for it, man. It just gets you're throwing up, um just every, because it's your pancreas and your stomach, just everything wants to exit your body. So just to be nice about it, but it's yeah, it's coming out, both places. It's incredibly painful. I've taken morphine, through IV, direct, IV, um, fentanyl, morphine. N- Nothing does very much for the for the pain for it. It's I yeah
You have
I'd
insurance?
rather have 10 seizures than deal
That
with than deal with my pancreas. Yeah.
That puts it in perspective for us.
I don't,
Yeah,
yeah,
I was gonna say
I don't
that.
know how to like word it. I don't know how to say it, but it's just, yeah, it's something that's not fun for sure.
Spine surgery is another good one.
Ugh. How
Yeah, yeah,
do
yeah.
you
No, I'm
recover
not
from
trying
that?
to
Are you
like,
supposed to move or stay
I'm
still?
not trying to like pull out a victim card because I know there's other
No, not
people
at
who've
all.
gone, through different things, through worse things. I mean, there's, yeah, like you said, spinal surgery, or people that have cancer, or just, I'm just naming random shit off the top of my head for right now. I know there's people that have been through worse for sure, but for me personally, that's the worst, and yeah,
Yeah.
that's shitty and not fun.
No, medical conditions for a reply to this question are definitely the most family friendly way to do this.
Yeah, I,
they
I wish
That's
I
good.
could have had a picture of my face when they told me when I said I need to go to the bathroom. They're like, okay, we'll come get you up within like hours of having a lumbar fusion in my back.
Ugh. Is
Mm.
that lumbar is lower or like upper back?
Yeah, I've
Okay.
had my neck and my lower back done. And
Oh.
Was
I would do the neck over any day, but my lower back was a bitch.
Oh,
Ooh,
okay. That's an eye opener.
is there like a laying down
sometimes being tall
recuperation
isn't
period?
fun.
No, I was in physical therapy like within the week. They had me up walking the halls in the hospital the day of surgery or the day after surgery.
Yeah.
damn,
Wow. The anesthesia wasn't even worn off yet.
It wasn't working either.
Ooh.
damn.
Hey, you
I've been on
guys.
those
Yeah,
wonderful
I've
painkillers myself, James.
I've been there a couple of times, and it's, an extended, stay. My longest stay for my pancreatic issues was 15 days. So I've had extended stays before. So like next week it's definitely been, as I said, the other day, it's been tripping me out a little bit because it's, something planned ahead of time. It's not just a last second, thing. But um yeah, with that one, like whenever I'm just sitting there, I'm just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna watch TV and do whatever. And they're like, you need to get up, you need to get out of bed. Like it's not moving things through your body. Like we might have to put, a catheter in if you don't go to the bathroom and blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh, that might happen. Okay, yeah, I'm getting my ass up to there's no way a catheter is going in me. I haven't had one, so I don't know what that process is like. So
Oh, it sucks.
if one, yeah, I was gonna say, if one of you had that, I'm I'm sorry to hear about that because yeah, it just sounds like a not fun procedure to go with. But they've basically told me either you get your ass up out of bed or we're sticking this thing in you. So I
I've
was
heard
like,
catheters
yeah,
are worse for
I
men.
think I know what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna get my ass up out of bed and go through this.
What'd you say, Andrea?
I said I think receiving a catheter is worse for men.
Oh God,
Probably.
especially when you're awake. I mean, yeah, especially when you're awake.
Your urethra is a lot longer than ours is.
Yeah,
We
well,
have a
yeah. I mean,
straight shot.
if they told me they were gonna like knock me out and then do it, then I would have been like, all right, fuck it. I
No, they
still
don't
don't
do
want to get
that.
out of bed. Go ahead and do it.
Oh no,
But
You're
they're still
still
going to pull it out
uncomfortable.
when you're awake.
Yeah,
oh,
that
that's
part too.
true. That's true. The after effects or whatever you want to call it. Ooh, I didn't
They
Hey,
even think
Jeff.
about that.
Jeff
always,
says it is.
always,
He vouched for, for
always.
what Andrea Toaster said, that it's worse for men. Jeff said it is. So
I had a camera, and yeah, it was just like, "There's your bladder." I was like, "Everything is pink and red. I don't know what you're talking about."
I had that procedure myself.
Yeah, they're like pointing out stuff, and to me, everything was red.
Damn. So
I don't know what.
you had one time, Pookie?
I had a camera, and I had a what's it called, the catheter. Once upon
The
a time,
catheter.
yeah, and it sucks
Ooh,
bringing it out, but the camera, uh, yeah, they gave me some stuff. They were like, if it bleeds anymore, then just put this around it, and
damn.
yeah.
Because of my pancreas issues, you know, I couldn't eat solid foods. So for I can't remember the exact dates, but about 3 to 4 weeks, I had a feeding tube. You know, it went up through my
In your
nose and
nose.
then yeah,
Oh yeah,
down in the stomach. But it was about three to
I
four
had that
weeks,
one.
that
and
must have felt so weird.
my
Yeah.
boss was cool with it. I still went to work every single day. I was sitting there, you know, wrenching away on bicycles and everything. Like it was completely like cool. Like my boss was, you know, my coworkers knew the situation. I had a couple of like side eye looks, you know, from customers, like what the is going on, you know, type of situation. But other than that, it was completely fine. And actually, I was kind of happy because all I had to do was pour some liquid into my backpack, and it kept me fed. Like I was like, this is way easier than having to like cook food and make a meal or something like every day, right? Like
No.
But you don't get
I
the
just poured the
taste.
liquid into
Bye,
it, and I'm
Jeff.
like, that's cool. But
I just
yeah, go ahead, guys.
Hey,
Sorry.
have a good day.
Feel
You feel better,
better.
you know we're here. Oh my
um
gosh. So you did literally just resigned to the fact. Was it mask times? Or you didn't wear a
Um,
mask with the feeding tube?
no, it was pre that. It was
Okay,
oh
20
okay.
sorry.
it was 2018.
Okay.
Yeah, when I
Wow.
had that, but it just kind of like it obviously it sucked, like, you know, having to do like the little bit of maintenance or whatever you want to call it, you know, with it. But at the same time, I was like, this is so much easier than cooking a meal every day, you know?
You were just grateful to be able to continue working and you were going to look for any positive.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do at the time. So like, yeah, that's what I'm trying to
Absolutely.
think about. That's what I'm trying to think about next week is like it's gonna be shitty, but it's gonna be easier, right? Like, I mean, if I do have a seizure, it's gonna be in the safest place that I could have one. You know, I'm gonna have 3 meals a day cooked for me because I'm there. Like, I'm gonna be in this room where there's, you know, like a separate side bed. So if somebody wanted to, you know, stay overnight with me, like how this is like basically paying, you know, a ton of money to
Paid
stay at like a
vacation kind of
fancy
thing. Yeah.
hotel, right? Like
Press the call for your waitress.
There you
Just
go.
press
yeah, exactly. I don't have, like I've said before, I don't sorry, I'm trying to change out of my clothes. Yeah, I don't have a like the auras or anything like some of you guys do, but they still said that I'd have like the little separate button next to my bed, and I'm still stressing a little bit about if it's going to happen, but there can't be a better place to have one, right? Than in a
Absolutely.
hospital, in a
We were
bed
talking about that.
with nurses watching
Yeah.
you. I'm probably repeating myself from what I said on Tuesday, and I apologize, but
I don't
It's not
remember.
lost on us. You know that.
yeah,
I
And
don't remember.
all the nurses that are going to be there are going to be well trained in seizures as well.
Yes.
See, and I was gonna say I would love to be one of the people like observing or like monitoring okay, like imagine James has like a really hot nurse and like they come in, do their thing, and then whoever's monitoring the seizure sees like all kinds of spikes and like whatever, like all kinds of activity. That would be adorable. Like
You're going to give
see
him
how
a
that's in like the
complex.
after.
I did ask them. I was thinking, I was like, okay, you guys said I'm gonna be on camera the whole time, and I was like, so can I, if I do have one, can I get the footage of it and everything? And they're like, oh yeah, of course, we'll give it to you right away and everything. So if I do have one, I'm definitely gonna post it on
Well, they might just bring it to you to
on
watch. That's
there.
what happened with me.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
they said that I could have it. I asked them if I could, like get a copy of it, or whatever
Nice.
words you want to use. But yeah, they said that they would, yeah, give it to me. So if I do have one, we're all gonna see it.
That
When do
will
you
be
go in?
interesting. See if you can get the EEG readings to go with it.
Yeah, yeah, I would love that. I'm sure they'll give me like all the little, you know, the ups and downs, the data, the brain movement and everything. So we'll see, because honestly, I did want that. I did want to post it and then see what you guys all think of it, compared to the different ones that you've had or the different things that maybe that'll give me a little bit better outlook on on all of it.
Just make sure you
um
put it under the seizure warning flare.
yeah, yeah. And the other thing that uh like I was cool with everything that the nurse had said yesterday, but the main thing that like kind of tripped me out was she was like, yeah, we'll get the different readings and we can see if we can diagnose it better, if we can give you a different medication, or if you need surgery. And then when she said the word surgery,
You
that
panned.
that that flipped me out, because I that hadn't even crossed my mind at that point.
That
Like I
surgery
didn't
might be possible.
yeah, I didn't think about that. My One of my, like, I don't know what you want to call it. Not necessarily girlfriend, but like best friend, hookup buddy, whatever you want to say.
Your
A few
friend.
years ago, she
Friends
had
with
a
benefits. You're good.
We've
yeah,
all
just
had them.
just a really good friend that I've had. I've
Bro,
known her
you
for about
don't have
10.
to feel forced to put a label on anything. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah,
My
yeah. So I've
A
friend.
known her
girl
for
you
almost
knew.
yeah, I've known her for almost 10 years now. But a couple years ago, she I'll attempt to keep it short. But she had a tumor on the right side of her, or sorry, the left side of her brain.
Oh
So
wow.
she had to have surgery on it, and just being as close as we were, I was, obviously freaking out about it for, that little bit, just because that's a pretty serious thing, right? To have surgery,
Anything with your brain.
yeah, cut your skull getting cut open to have surgery on it. So now, yeah, so as soon as the doctor had mentioned that to me, I was just like, what the fuck? I didn't even think about that for my shit. Like, so yeah, we'll see. I'm I'm like two different things. I'm just like, okay, fuck it, whatever next week's gonna happen, I don't give a shit. and the other part of me is like, oh my god, the worst thing ever is gonna happen.
But bro, rationalize it like this. If the worst thing happens, you're getting the data from it. You're going to be able to use whatever happens, whatever bad
Mhm.
happens, you're going to be able to
Yeah,
use for your benefit.
yeah, and I mean, honestly, yeah, like, a couple of other friends, and then you guys have definitely like calmed me down and, made me put everything in proportion, or just
Yeah,
into
this is the best thing for
perspective.
you. Yeah, there you go.
So,
Just make sure
yeah,
you bring lots and lots of entertainment.
And
Bring us
snacks.
along.
yeah,
Put us on your phone.
yeah, no, definitely. I'll have, my tablet, my phone. I'll be on the chats that week and everything. And yeah, when I talked to them yesterday, I asked about the sewing stuff, and like I was kind of expecting, they just said,
No
there's not
needles.
really a rule against it, but I don't recommend it. And I was like, yeah, I was kind of thinking that's not the best thing. You like to be, holding a sharp needle while I'm,
Maybe.
expected to have a seizure,
Yeah.
right? Like
What
who
they
wants to be holding something
use.
that sharp and then just be like, like, stab yourself or something 100 times
I could
while
answer
having
this.
one. So,
I
I
could
so I
had my
answer
knitting
decided.
this.
needles.
I could answer this. Oh, sorry. Um, so what they use for the IV is not metal. Well, it starts off that way, but it's a metal
Mhm.
insertion of plastic. So it's flexible.
Yeah, yeah. Oh no, I've been there 1,000 times for my pancreatic stuff, and I've had IVs a
Oh, okay.
hundred places in my
I
in my arms.
I
I'm
had
used I'm
training
used
as a
to that, but I
phlebotomy
mean
tech.
like a sewing, like when I do my, cross stitch stuff. Like I don't want to be I don't want to be holding one of those sharp needles when I,
One of the
start to have a
reasons why I'm
seizure
no
or
longer a
something.
phlebotomy tech.
I
Oh,
had
So I
stainless steel
yeah.
knitting needles, so they were okay with it.
But how many times have we
mm,
had black eyes and you're thinking, okay, did I punch myself? Or did, you don't even know how, like, where that impact came from. So, yeah, holding something sharp in your hand would just be too scary. Like,
yeah, and
especially when you
it
know
was
you're going to
funny,
skip a
Katie.
dose or be trying to have one.
Yeah. And it was I was gonna say, Katie, it was funny because you had texted me and been like, oh, you should bring, you could bring a puzzle or something. And then so the nurse that I had talked to, she was like, yeah, a lot of customers, or
Patience,
patients, yeah. She's like, so,
same thing.
we've had ones that bring in, puzzles and different things. And I started laughing, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's what one of my friends just told me the night before.
We're professionals. We're
Yep.
professional patients.
Professional, yes.
So that was funny. I was like, "Oh, so you're gonna have a big, like, would there be a big enough table there?" She's like, "Yeah, there'll be this big table. We'll have a futon off to the side. It folds out into a bed, and if you wanted to have somebody stay with you overnight, they can do that." And blah blah blah, like just explaining all this stuff to me. And I was like, "This is funny. This is like everything I've heard, basically, from the other people that I talked to." I was
Yep,
like,
you
"Yeah, yeah,
knew
yeah,
that coming in.
just go on." Yeah. It was funny. So it was, yeah, it was calming. Like I had heard it from you guys already, but it was calming because it was actually hearing it, from them.
Yeah,
So yeah,
kind of
it
made it
just,
real.
yeah, it chilled me out. But like I'd said the other day, I can have 100 nurses watch me, but that's still not going to stop me from, you know falling face first into something. That's not going to stop me from biting off the end of my tongue again. So it's still a little bit of nervousness, and I know I'm overreacting. I know I'm being stupid. I
It's not
Yeah,
stupid though. I mean, things
it
don't happen for no reason.
It's
Every feeling, every intuition, every thought literally has a purpose.
yeah, but I think I'm overreacting.
Those nurses
I
aren't
know
gonna
I'm
let you
over. I
guide
know
your
I'm
tongue.
overreacting.
See
So
what
it's
Toaster
just
just said. They're gonna respond fast enough so that any injury incurred won't be as bad as past ones. I mean, they're right there. They're ready to, maybe not catch you, but
yeah. I
definitely
mean, I
make
won't.
sure
I
there's
won't.
They
no,
will
Yeah,
yeah.
wake
be
up.
there with
I
sucking
won't wake
stuff
up in
to
a
get
pool
your
of blood like the
saliva
last
out of your
time, right? But
airway, everything.
Yeah.
I've already had 3 seizures while in the hospital. Um, all of the other ones, I wasn't there for epilepsy. I was there for my pancreatic issues. But because of the pancreatic issues, I already hadn't, I've been very sleep deprived. I hadn't been able to keep my medicine down because of throwing up, and I had been very dehydrated because of, once again, throwing up. So it's an accumulation of those things, and that was only like, a day or two of those issues. So I I'm pretty positive I'm gonna have at least one or two while I'm there. And it's just like, for me, they're, grandmas, and they just happen out of nowhere. And so I can understand that, and I can handle it. But just going into, the week knowing that you're gonna have a couple is just really weird.
Yeah. It's definitely not
I'm
what
sure
you're
you
used
I'm
to, but
I know you guys are
one
sick of
and
me
done. Think
saying
of it,
that,
think of it
but
as one and done kind of thing.
I hope it's just one. I hope it's just one and done.
That's the point though. I mean, if you're really like using every resource you have to get enough seizures on file, or record, or whatever you want to call it, then a certain doctor might be confident enough looking at all that data saying, okay, well, this first one you had was in this lobe and it spread that quick, and the second, like, if they feel confident, like it's all about just like how the tech, how much the tech likes it.
Yeah.
If they feel like they
And
see enough similarities, and they can confer that with like the situation, then that's cool. They might actually be able to like make a good choice for you.
and Katie, you said too, you did the longer EEG, and you said you went home early, right? Was that you, or was
Yeah,
that
they did. They sent me home early
oh,
from a
okay.
5-day, 3 days in, because I
Yeah,
don't know.
that's what the nurse that I talked to yesterday, she's like, sometimes we send people home early if we get, if we get multiple seizures on the first couple of days. Sometimes they'll go home on, Wednesday or Thursday. And I just kind of chuckled a bit, and I was like, yeah, I've heard about that before.
I'm telling you, we're professionals.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right.
You got this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit back here and shut the fuck up for a little bit. I've ranted too long. I apologize, guys. So
You're inspiring
So,
somebody right now who's also getting ready to have an EEG, inpatient EEG.
I
Go
feel
ahead,
I
say whatever.
silly.
I
I just realized what
I
you meant
I,
by
I guess
needles. You meant
though
your
I just
cross-linked
feel
needles.
I just feel like such a little weenie about it all.
Not at
Yeah.
all. We want to see all the puzzles that you complete while you're there. We'll get them framed. Keep those as keepsakes. This is gonna be a good stay. Good things are gonna come out of it, and you're gonna have the best memories surrounding it. Even though you might not have any like real memories, having seizures and whatnot. But that's another reason to have some keepsakes.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, everything will be on camera, so if something does happen, I'll have something recorded for it. But yeah, just not looking forward to the week. But anyway, you guys get back to whatever topics and comments were posted. Pookie hasn't thrown up a comment in a while. You guys get back to that.
um,
We're proud of you.
what I was gonna say was, oh Lord, I gotta find it.
I think Andrea should show everybody her shirt again. I don't think James saw it.
Oh, go ahead.
What? Yeah, what shirt? I don't think I saw that.
Epilepsy is a bitch.
You don't see
And so
that?
am I.
Don't say that to no, don't say that, sister.
That's what her shirt
No, did you
says.
see the
That's what my
shirt?
shirt says.
Oh, oh, okay. I was gonna say, don't say that stuff about yourself, guys.
I got the
Um,
shirt to prove it.
There you go. See, we never insult ourselves, but
It,
the outfit to match, that makes it a fact. Nobody can
it's
deny.
this isn't a bitch as in this is like badass bitch.
Yeah, when
She's a bad
I'm both.
exactly. See,
oh, it did mean the world of difference if we're wearing it or if the guys are wearing it. Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny. No, just I've gotten more, I don't know, weird and sensitive about like those different words after working at the elementary school the last couple of years.
well, you have to
Yeah.
because you have to center yourself down when you're working.
Guys, I had to throw out a necklace today. It was this gorgeous little charm and it was like sparkly and looked brand new and it was cute, but it was a fucking pineapple. So,
oh, that's
I had to
cute.
throw it out and I was like, this is annoying.
Should have kept it.
Today's world is stupid. No, thank you.
Yeah, I
Might
it,
need it one day. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, not for me.
Might
We're
within
have
the
all
a good
set.
last
time.
within the
We'll
last
probably
two
talk about
weeks,
it tomorrow morning.
yeah, within the last 2 weeks,
You
I've
covered?
heard I've had three different kids. I don't I like I'm embarrassed to even like half use this, but
Pretend
I
we're
had,
on the late show.
yeah,
Oh wait, what are the kids saying to
three
James?
three three I've heard three separate times kids drop the N bomb, the N word. And
How are
I'm
they
like,
using it?
there it a couple of times they just said, "Oh, you stupid
Oh,
that." But there was one, he hardly speaks English. Like he came up to me one time and he was like, it Espanol, and then blah, 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 he said "Cómo está?" Like I hardly know Spanish, so
Did he
or
say
sorry,
Negro? Because that's black.
no, he
no,
Okay.
this was
hard.
not the Spanish kid saying negro. No.
Okay.
No, it was the
R.
Spanish kid. It was the Spanish kid, but he said it with a hard R. And
Okay.
before that word,
Is
he
how he
said
uses
you.
it.
He said you black
Uh,
N word. So I'm like, okay, dude, you can't even ask me a
okay.
question. You can't even ask me a question in English. You hardly know any words in that language, but you know enough of like what like the weight of that word that you would say black and in front of it. Like you know enough of this language to like use
No
that,
better.
but you can't
You know
even
what
ask
you were
me
saying.
but yeah, exactly. And I didn't even know what to do. Like I was so mad. I was so confused. I would just like a bunch of things like all at once. I was just like I I don't even know what to say to you right now because I could yeah, like I'm gonna use a bunch of swear words. I'm gonna get in trouble. Like I'm just walking away right now. Like I'm just
I'm
once
walking away. I'm going
once
to the office and reporting
once
you.
my shift yeah, once my shift is over, I'm just going straight into the office and I'm writing up, what they call, a
Report.
behavior slip, yeah. And I went straight in there and I was like, so and so said this word, they used this before it. Like obviously they clearly knew, they pretend not to know English, blah 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 blah. I fully wrote the whole thing down. And I'm just like, how, like, it pisses me off because, or what makes me kind of mad is
You don't
like
have to
today's
censor yourself.
society. What
We're
was that?
adults here. You don't have to censor yourself. We're adults here.
Yeah. So I guess, to like, what pissed me off is that, today's society is where we like, oh, don't say that around kids. Don't talk about this. Don't say that word. So then it makes it that they don't know what the weight of that word is
Yeah, it depends on where they
anymore.
heard it, where they learned it.
Yeah. Yeah. And on one of the other kids that I had heard say it, he tried, I don't know if he was being honest or if he was just trying to play it off, but I was like, what did you just say? He was like, oh, I said that word. I just heard it from somebody else. And I was like, oh,
Oh, you
okay. So if
probably
you
did
don't,
in the context it was meant to be used in. Not
yeah,
meant to
so it
be,
was
but
either somebody else
usually, you know what I
saying
mean.
it or it was like in like a song or something. And I was like, okay, so you don't know what that word means, but you're still gonna say it. He's like, well, yeah, it's just another word. And I was like,
One
that is
word.
not just another word. You do not
I'm
say
just
that.
kidding.
Holy, like, yeah, it makes me so mad when I hear that. Like,
So does your
and
behavior slip get them a conference?
so like when I do like an official, behavior slip, it it goes to the principal, which then generally either gets the kids spoken, sat down and spoken to, or if it's something this bad, the parents get called. But these kids, the ones that are saying it, they hardly speak English. So then you call the parents, they usually
Don't.
don't speak
That's a
very
brick
much
wall.
English. So they as well don't understand the weight of that word, in like in America or in English speaking society. So nothing really gets done. And it's just that's why it makes me so pissed off, is because the kid doesn't understand it, and then the parents are just like, okay, well, he said, and we're like,
They're
so
probably
neither
expecting the
neither
the whoever's reporting this problem to tell them what their kid should say instead. Like, what's a better word? What's a different word to use instead? And it's like that's not how this conversation goes.
exactly, like it just seems more like if a kid says, like shit, ass, bitch, whatever, like the kids get in more trouble for saying that than for saying that, the other word, because the they don't understand it, the parents don't understand it. It's just it's so frustrating. I'm like, and one of the kids that said that to another one, like I said, he spoke Spanish, so he didn't really understand the word, but when he said it to the other kid was of Indian descent, like from India. So I'm just like, dude, like what? That doesn't even make sense. You're calling somebody from another country like that. And I was so mad that, like, I know I shouldn't have said this because they were little kids, but I was like, dude, right now, if I called you Chinese, because he's Spanish, I was like, right now, if I called you Chinese, like, would that make any sense? Like, no, you're not from China. He's not from Africa. He's not black. Like, why are you using this word? It doesn't even make sense. Like, you were just going out of your way to be a racist
True.
jerk. Like, what the hell?
No,
It's
it's hard
little
not to have
shitheads.
conversations with kids sometimes. Like, we're at the park, son had, he was throwing a fit, and we were talking through, this is why we're leaving, it's time to go. And I'm just having my little mommy chat with him. He's coming down the slide, and the two kids behind him had to wait a minute longer until he just like worked up the confidence to come down the slide, since he knew after that we get in the car. So on the way around the playground back to the little walkway, some other kid wants to, the one that came down the slide after him wants to say, "What's wrong with your son?" And I had a really hard time. Like, mom is 20 feet to the left, and I glance over there, and then, she's just flirting with somebody else. So I went ahead and told her son that, that's a really mean thing to say. And how would you like it if somebody asked you that? And this kid took a step back, like, this stranger just talked to me. And, okay, I took like one more step towards him to face him that way. And okay, this kid was probably like 8 or 9 years old, but I think it's important that kids get the point of, when you say something to offend someone, it's going to cause that kind of reaction, and they're not going to talk nice to you. I'm not going to use the baby voice of, some, mom or whoever, whatever grown-ups like probably just ended up sweet talking this kid his like the rest of his life. But sorry, no matter how pampered you are at home, this is the real world. So if you start talking shit and it's like really disrespectful, then grown-ups can give you a, reaction like that. And on the way past, to walk past the parents and say, "Hey, yeah, how about you ask your mom about that?" So I
Yeah.
think they definitely ended up having a discussion, because mom had no fucking clue what happened. And she knows a grown-up said something to her son.
I use the old man, line at school all the time of, you treat others as how you want to be
Want to be
treated.
treated, yeah.
Yep. So I tell them, I was, like, you went up, you're telling me that, he said you're dumb or you're stupid. I was like, but you just pushed him. I was like, would you like to be pushed? Or would you like to be hit? No. I was like, okay, then why did you do that to him? Like, if you don't want that to be done to you, then you shouldn't have done that to him. I was like, yeah, what he said was wrong, but you also did something inappropriate to him, or, just whatever the situation is, right? Like, depending on each, individual one with, when it's kids, there's 100 a day, right? But, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, it's the same thing. Like, you don't do that to others. And I sit there and I, talk to them and try and make the point, like you were saying, make the point, to them. Maybe they go home and tell their parents, something different or something, well, this one RDD is an asshole or whatever they say. Like, I don't care, as long as you learn, your lesson, and you're gonna treat the next person, your next classmate better, then I don't care if I'm a jerk. At least I made the point.
But that's how we learned from our seizures too. Like, from how bad my memory is now, a lot of times from like what should be a really memorable situation, the only thing I remember is how I felt, not details at all of
Yep.
vision or anything. All right, Toaster, what's up? Okay, I guess she's coming back. But yeah, if all you can remember is how you felt, that's honestly made a big difference about like how I do stuff as a mother. Like, I'll associate any kind of, like, so many words with them are in one ear and out the other. But depending on like the tone you use or how you set up this talk, if you make it like a, one-on-one thing, or if you go out and do it while you're taking a walk, like walking the dog and doing something fun, like those kinds of topics literally stick with them different. The same stuff that we talk about when we're doing something fun, if I did it when, they're just bored or doing something else, would never have like made an impact.
Yeah, definitely. And it's funny because, yeah, now I've been there for 4 years. So there's there's a few kids that are like, really, I don't know what you want to call it, like really talkative, really friendly and everything. They'll say hi to me every day, and just different things happen with them. And it's funny to have seen them because we have up to fifth grade in our school. So it's funny to have seen kids go from, first to fifth grade, and they're little shits in first grade, and just doing all their stuff, running up a slide, breaking, doing little things that break rules and whatever, and you tell them, and blah blah blah. And then once they're in fifth grade, they're not adults, but grown up a little more, and they're more respectful
Think
and
before you
friendly,
act.
and yeah, yeah. So it's funny to see them, now go from what they were back then to now being like, "Oh, hi, Mr. James. It's good to see you. Have a good day." Like I was like, "Yeah, that's funny, because 4 years ago, if I told you not to climb up the slide, you told me to, you just said, "Oh, whatever. I don't care what you say." And then now you're being nice about it. So it's funny. And I definitely know, yeah, with the whole seizure, thing. Right after we have one of them, or at least me, sometimes I can act exactly as a child. So I
Um,
essentially tell people to F
I
off.
got something, James.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
It says I woke up with a weird shaking on my whole body. Was it a seizure? It should be less than an hour after I fell asleep. Oh, it should be less than an hour after I fell asleep. When I woke up, like the title says, I describe it specifically, that feeling when you're being tickled aggressively but can't do anything about it, couldn't move, and my stomach felt numb. Also had my ears ringing and hearing some weird stuff. Basically, my whole body was stiff, numb, and shaking for about 5 to 10 seconds. It happened for a few days. Oh, it happened a few days ago, but I can't stop thinking, what was that all about? Uh, I'm not gonna say that it was a seizure because the tickled aggressively thing, I don't know. Never had that. I've never heard that as an expression, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen.
I'd say go talk to your doctor about it.
Yeah. Uh, a lot of the things like the ringing ears, I get those, and those aren't necessarily during seizures because all of my seizures, I'm not all the way there. Uh, so the ears ringing does not mean seizure. Uh, Hearing some weird stuff does not mean seizure. Uh, and yeah, stiff, numb, and shaking also does not mean seizure. It's things that could happen, but this person was just pointing out the possible things that I did this, this, and this. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah,
I'd say talk to a neurologist. Not going to get a yes from me for this one.
yeah. I get the shaking and twitching, a little bit, but I think that's generally just from like the medications that I take. I think, like, they aren't like precursors or anything that happens, around or during a seizure. So yeah, that's a tough one to answer.
Yeah, because I mean, I get shaken sometime. I was noticing the other day that my hands shake a little bit, uh, which is something to watch and tell my doctor. But yeah, shaking doesn't mean a seizure, and this person said 5 to 10 seconds. Uh, what I will say is that I don't think you can measure time if you were having a seizure because I had a seizure, the aware one, and they told me it was like 40 seconds, but it seemed like 5 minutes. But I mean, I guess if you can measure 5 to 10 seconds as a seizure, I've never even heard anybody measure their own time. So I've always heard people say, I've been told, or it could be around this much time, but never it is 5 to 10 seconds.
I just use evidence, and I know if there's a commercial on, and I could do that kind of thing. like how long since it, if I'll remember like the last thing I was watching or what they like the last line that I read in the book or something. And like, okay, well, the book wouldn't do any good, but the, if anything that I was watching or if it was a message, like if I just sent a message to something and I could go back and see when that email went out or something like that, then I can go by that. But then it's never exact. Like it can never really be exact unless somebody else is measuring the time for you.
Yeah, it'd have to be like somebody around you, right, that already knew the
Yeah, literally
situation.
seeing like, okay,
And
this is when your face went blank and I started the
yeah,
timer and this is when you
it-
first said a word. So that's how they mark the end of it or whatever.
exactly. It would have to be like a 1 in a million situation. Like they would have to be sitting there like with a like a time watch like on them, ready to like push the button the second you go in, into that. I mean, like the ones I've had like around different family members, they'd just be like, oh, maybe it was 30 seconds, maybe it was 60 seconds, maybe it was this. Like, yeah, there's no way to really tell unless you're just, yeah, sitting there with a, like a stopwatch or whatever on your phone or something like that.
But that's going to be another cool thing about your EEG because they're going to show you based on the data how long it actually was. And that's what makes the seizures look a lot longer. But that's what it did for me because I was already back. I was getting back in the bed or I was doing, doing something. I was moving. I was like consciously up and moving. And they're
Yeah.
trying to tell me I was still having a seizure, like, according to the data. And that was a little like, I don't know. Are you trying trying to make it sound worse? Because
Word,
yeah,
word.
the storm
You
muscles are
remember
not.
that?
I remember the report, like after the most successful stay, I guess you could say. The one that they sent me home early because a couple of the EGs I had like one seizure a day. That was like the I don't know. I would guess I could say like my favorite one, but the ones that I had a lot of seizures like back to back, I would have like a cluster on the first day and then another tonic-clonic like less than 24 hours later. That's when they were talking about like, okay, let me just get one nocturnal and then you can go home. And that's how it went on the last or on the one of the last days. So yeah, that's pretty much how it went. And I remember the consultation, like the appointment after the EEG, since I was on the route for surgery, I was going to appointments with the surgical team every time. So it wasn't a doctor. It wasn't like the usual neuro follow up. This wasn't like a routine EEG. So I had to have appointments after every one of those inpatient stays, and that's when they got into a lot of detail. They did go into a lot of detail, but I think it was because it was a teaching hospital. There was always like a student and the doctor in the room, and they encourage questions. The yeah, USF and Tampa was always like really thorough. You'll definitely get
Um,
something good at on those follow-ups.
yeah, on the post here where the person was asking if they had a seizure, the first comment says, honestly, I have no clue. Can't help you. If you really need help, you can consult a doctor, but at this time, it's a bit late to do so anyway. The last comment just says, consult a doctor. No one here can DX you. What's DX?
Diagnose.
No, there's no X in diagnose. Oh, but
They do
whatever.
that.
Yeah, I would have never gotten it if I was here by myself. But yeah.
I mean, you know how they use like RX for medication, prescription. Like I go DX is like diagnosis because I think they use that in like coding.
Uh
Yeah, it's like
yeah,
a billing
never.
terminology thing.
The shorthand
I got
version.
another say
Yep.
that again.
It's the shorthand version of the word diagnosis.
Yeah, it's like how they call Richard Dick. Um yeah,
One way to
it's
look
like
at
I
it.
yeah, it's like
Yeah,
names like that. It's like why would you call Richard Dick and his government is Richard Williams or some shit like that? Yeah,
Yeah, it's
I don't
good.
know why that came to mind first, but yeah.
Yeah.
Abbreviation.
I've never heard that shorthand before either, man.
Oh, hey guys.
Never. You never heard someone called Dick and then ask them their real name, and it's not actually Dick, it's
Oh
Richard
no,
or
no, no,
something.
no. I've heard the Richard thing before, but I mean the DX
I'm
for
probably only seen it written down. I think that's the thing.
transcribed. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely written down. Hey, is it supposed to mean something if like a bee lands on you? Aren't bees like really symbolic of stuff? I don't know. I gotta look that up now.
No idea.
This little bee just
I
came to
can
chill.
see I can see people panicking if they see seen a bee on them, but to be good luck, never heard of it.
I don't know. We'll
Not
see.
yet. I'll look it up too.
Somebody here
I got
says grinding teeth. Want to hear about this one?
yeah.
Cool. Okay. The past few years, been grinding my teeth more when I sleep. Never did that before, but now I am, and now I'm doing it when I'm awake. Could that be an effect of the meds or epilepsy related? I mean, and grinding teeth never happens when I have a seizure, but I think it happened like they said that I slept a lot harder on the meds when I was taking like the higher dose, or depending on when I would take like the carbitrol really late, not like really late, but it was like 9 or 2 within like 3 hours of bed. That was like if I felt like I was falling asleep because of the medication, then that's when I slept harder. I would hear about like snoring, and I wouldn't be surprised if I did grind my teeth, but never during a seizure. You guys ever had sleep effects?
Sleep effects, no, but I have grinded my teeth before. But that was one of the conscious seizures that I've had. Um, and yeah, just gritting my teeth, and it's annoying. You can hear it. It's a really bad. Uh,
I'm a gold
one of those.
medalist, man.
You're what?
I clinch it. I said I'm a gold medalist in the teeth grinding.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I hate it.
Yeah, I always have been though. I'll clench my teeth when I'm awake. I don't think I grind my teeth really when I'm awake, but when I'm sleeping, I actually cracked one of my molars in half when I was like 17 and they had to
Ooh,
pull it.
yeah, you're a
Mm.
gold medalist for real.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot what my mom grits her teeth. I had to point that out one day. Uh, yeah, I don't think she noticed, so I said something one day, and
Yeah, a lot of people
she
make a point not to address that.
she grits her teeth in her sleep. Uh, yeah, I had to wake her
Yeah.
up one night. So hey, you grinding your teeth? She's like, yeah, I know. Yeah, went back to sleep.
I have to wear a bike guard at night, and they had to make me an extra heavy duty one because I chewed through the first one in like a year and a half.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
So that was useful.
I just, it's awful. I hate it. I wake
Can
up
you
with
tell when
headaches and
it's
my
worse?
jaw hurts. What was that, Kate? I'm
Can,
sorry.
can you can you tell when it's worse? Like on nights that maybe it's better or worse, or
By
is it
how
just
much
kind of
my
always?
face, jaw, and teeth hurt in the morning. Yeah.
Oh, I was hoping you didn't have to say that. So the bite
Every
guard doesn't
morning.
necessarily have like deeper impressions or something.
Oh, I'm cutting grooves in it.
Ay.
Hmm.
So you get like a brand new one, and if you wake up with some all impressions in there, then that's a standard night.
When I got my new one, I think it was like the end of last year, I got a brand new one. And they're supposed to last for years, and I've already got grooves and stuff in it.
And we're four
They,
months in.
yeah, they commented on it when I got my teeth cleaned at the dentist yesterday.
What? What would they
I,
comment?
She was just like, yeah, I noticed you got some grooves in there. I was like, oh yeah, I'm chewing it up.
Oh, they saw the bite guard.
Yeah, I took it in there
Oh,
because
okay.
I always take it with me when I go in, and they'll clean it in their little machine. And
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't think of that.
so,
Oh, cool.
yeah, it's there's days I wake up and it's just like a little bit achy, and other days I wake up like the whole side of my face and my ear hurts.
Mm.
Well, I mean, the comments aren't exactly encouraging either. The first one just says, I do it too. No answer for you. Like, you grind your teeth, you got to live with it. Apparently, they're not, this one's not blaming it on the meds anyway. I say I did start doing it way more after my meds got adjusted. So, might be worth asking the neurologist to find out if the timing matches up.
Yeah, I haven't noticed any difference at all with my med changes and stuff. So, and like I said, I've done it for years before I even had seizures. So,
So, was the blame always just stress or like something on your
some
own?
people grind their teeth.
Wow. So this one saying sounds like bruxism. There's a lot of causes for it, usually stress related, but I think some meds can cause that tension. My jaw used to lock up because I had it pretty bad. The only thing to really help is by getting a custom night guard from a dentist.
Yep,
Unfortunately, they're expensive, but it's usually the main thing you can do.
$405 at my dentist's.
Ooh.
Oh wow. Is that for the bike guard?
Yeah,
Oh, you can get one of those from Amazon.
no, it's not the same. This is like a
Oh wow.
custom to my teeth. They have a freaking digital scanner they stick in there and scan my whole mouth and then make it exactly to fit my teeth. That thing is tight.
Ooh.
I
Yeah,
was gonna
they're
look it up.
like a custom bite guard. It's not like the football mouth guard that you wear that that you can pick up at the store. I'd be through one of those ones you pick up at the store in a week, if not less.
Yeah, this person saying it happens with stimulants. So a lot of the medications we take can definitely make it worse. I tried Vimpat and did this. It felt like my teeth were itchy. It made me feel like a crackhead, so I stopped that medication and it went away. So yeah, that's enough said about Vimpat for that patient.
Mm.
They got
I
some decent ones online, but not Amazon. Amazon's like, nah, we're gonna stop there. Medical devices.
No, you should
Yeah.
if you want to go the bite guard route, I suggest
They're
investing the
saving up
money and
now.
getting a custom one from your dentist office.
Yeah. Because any store bought ones, you're gonna go through them and you're gonna end up spending that 400 or 500 anyway.
Yeah, or you'll just spit them out in your sleep.
Yeah, and just not get any protection.
Right.
Uh, I can imagine just spit it out in your sleep. That sounds hilarious. Um, they do have some from one place named where you can really get custom, and they're all colorful and stuff. Clear Club.
They're probably for fighting or something.
No, it's a bite guard. They just have one named Bubblegum, one named Carnival Custom. They're just custom. Just someone picked some weird colors.
Maybe that's
Uh,
evidence for how many people have this, have to live with this. Because if there's, a company out there that wants to appeal to like that, market, I guess you could say, then
I yeah,
that's a good tell.
I don't think anything you can buy on Amazon is going to come close to what you can find at your actual dentist office. And
Yeah, no.
no,
Don't go for medical devices on Amazon ever.
no.
That's a pretty good rule of thumb. Welcome, Benzine.
Yes, good to see you.
Feel free to speak up
Hello.
with any topic that you brought to chat about, and Poogie can start you off with the icebreaker.
usually we start for new people. We start with when were you diagnosed? When was your last seizure? And what are you taking?
Live stream,
Ben, that
if
was
you feel
for you.
comfortable, whatever you want to answer.
Yeah, Ben, whenever you get a chance, or if you feel like saying that, those are the questions we usually start with. But Katie, you got something? Otherwise, I do.
Yeah, go ahead with yours
Nah,
first. Oh, what's up,
sorry,
Ben?
I don't really got anything. I just wanted to like listen and look a little bit like what y'all are talking about all the time, and I just wanted to
Okay.
see if I'm comfortable here and stuff.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
we're all
If
about
that's okay.
epilepsy. So feel free to bring up any medication you're taking or how long you've been dealing with seizures or anything like that, and we'll work it into the conversation.
I got a post here though. It says, question. I am undiagnosed, but I have had several scary symptoms in the past. The question is, do you sometimes wake and feel as if something is trying to collide with a needle to your eye? Extreme itch and irritability only on one side of the eye. I have also been hospitalized in the past, been seen by 3 doctors, and they concluded that I have a schizophrenic personality disorder, but I think it's complete BS. Other minor seizure like symptoms, certain foods, nicotine makes me jitter or shake. I've been physically abused in the past and have dreams of being multiple people. Sometimes I dream of my abuser mentally tormenting me. They're having questions. So it sounds like basically they're looking for similar experiences, or if that even is a seizure, and that doesn't sound like a seizure to me. Um, I mean, there's no big obvious signs of a seizure because, I mean, me personally, I don't get the stuff in my left eye, the irritability in my left eye, or ever in eye. The eye itch, I don't know. I put drops in my eyes though because the doctor gave it to me for something else. So yeah, I'm sorry that you've been abused physically, uh, but I wouldn't say that's a seizure personally.
I would agree with you, Pookie.
Yeah,
It's not
this one, I mean,
anything I've
it's just
experienced.
like so many of these patients that recommend just having to record their own symptoms. And the doctor definitely can't always make a logical conclusion, but that's another one where it's like I really hope they weren't quick to put them on seizure meds. 'Cause it's like you're still trying to figure out what's going on, but 9 times out of 10, they'll want you taking something.
My best
And
advice is
that's
just document everything that you can and what you're going through, because the more information you can bring to your doctors, the more likely you are to be diagnosed or, get the proper treatments.
yeah. And welcome, Ben.
Good to see you.
Yep. So we've got figure skating and epilepsy on this one. Did you want to read any comments on those? Or would anybody coming
Um,
up on anything on that?
there were no comments. You can go
Okay.
ahead.
Okay, so this one is about figure skating. Just out of curiosity, has anyone with epilepsy, in particular tonic-clonic,
They
ever figure skated and competed? I'm an adult who began skating a little over a year ago, and I'm really curious if there's any other epileptic figure skaters.
Um, no, but I did see the Olympics, and that did come to mind. Like, is there anybody who are gonna like do all those flipping and stuff with epilepsy? But those the roller well not rollerblades, the ice skates that they use,
lost.
they look like you would be able to protect yourself if you were to fall, because people do fall a lot, and that would be insane to see somebody like But yeah, the I don't know if people with epilepsy do it, but we could, of course. I wouldn't say count yourself out. It looks fun. It's something that did look fun when I was watching it. I don't know if you guys watched the Olympics, but there was one. That was one that I did like, the ice skating.
I went
I
ice
mean,
skating once. It
Never.
was not good because I'm very uncoordinated and ice is very slippery.
That's something I have not done.
But can't you imagine like somebody with those skills, if somebody had that capability, like, and any athletes, anybody who really does have like potential to do something that great, just because you start having the seizures, if the medicines and, maintaining the condition doesn't like mess you up, because a lot of times like with athletes especially, once you don't have the energy, like the whole workout schedule, practice, like all that changes, and it's like you don't do the sports anymore. But if an athlete is able to maintain that capability, I would say definitely go for it. If you can actually keep it up and you can be a figure skater and have epilepsy, then you should go for it.
Actually, figure skating is actually in the Special Olympics. So
There you go.
yeah,
There's
and
our answer.
epilepsy applies to the Special Olympics. If you have epilepsy and you are watching this, you can go to the Olympics. Don't count yourself out. It is possible. They have a whole gold, silver, and bronze trophy for
Yes.
this. I mean, medals for this. Yeah.
What you saying, Ben? Another one of the comments is saying, I used to play competitive hockey, had multiple head injuries before having seizures.
I just wanted to say I'm burnt.
Oh, okay. So they're saying my neurologist said not to do or play any sports that could risk another head injury.
Sorry, hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello.
What is the theme of the meeting?
The theme you're saying, the topic is epilepsy.
All right. I'm just Googling a little bit and then I can perform a little bit.
So do you have epilepsy? Are you diagnosed?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Usually for new users, we ask that you just kind of introduce yourself to the group with how long ago were you diagnosed and what medicines are you taking? That might help, kind of bring up a common point. So if you feel comfortable, bring up anything about your treatment or questions that you have, and we can talk about it.
Okay, thank you. Sorry that I not have a webcam on. My just broken. So
okay.
Sorry. Burn.
Yeah, so this guy was saying it's easy to catch an edge and smash your head on the ice or boards, even the best athletes. It kills me every day not to be out there playing. But if I want to keep actually living my life and interacting with family and friends, it's a sacrifice I have to make. So, yeah, I mean, if the sport gets to be just too risky, then I could see why people definitely have to give it up. The people are saying, other comments are just saying the ice is not forgiving when you fall.
Hey, it's in the Special Olympics, and there are epileptics in the Special Olympics. Don't avoid it because you have epilepsy. Not that because you have epilepsy, you need to be in the Special Olympics, but I mean, I think we got an upper hand because epilepsy doesn't count you out for much.
And I don't think that the ice is going to be any less forgiving than hitting the ground.
Yeah, people fall in regular Olympics and ice skating. Fall hard. Yeah.
So do we when we have seizures sometimes.
Yeah, but we can get back up though. Yeah. There's some interesting names in this chat. But anyhow, I got something here and it says stop lamotrigine, seizure free so far, long-term relapse risk. I have focal epilepsy, right temporal lobe with MTS. I had catamenial focal seizures for years, clusters around periods, ovulation. I was on lamotrigine became seizure free, then stopped for 4 to 5 months ago. Without medical review, I've remained seizure free since stopping, and my hormonal pattern seems improved. I'm trying to understand the risk of staying off of medication long term and what relapse experience looks like in similar cases. of any medications, not lamotrigine in particular, including pregnancy experiences, if relevant. I haven't been pregnant, so yeah, I'm kind of out of that one.
So this one is obviously getting evidence of a
Yes.
trigger, and that's something that you can start planning around. You know, when to record the data, start taking notes like a couple days before that time of the month, because then it's not always the same time of the month. Like if you can have catamenial seizures, but it's not necessarily when the cycle starts. For a lot of women, it's like the week before or the week at, you know, like the right after it's over. So it's just different, you know, parts of the cycle for that woman. So it's all about you know, your notes, and record your data, bring it to the doctor, and just get experienced, I guess, opinions on what's going on.
Hello.
Hello. Go ahead, Ben. You had a response?
I have a question. Sorry, my mom is kind of screaming. Just give me 1 second, please. All right. So, can someone explain what you guys talking about? Because I'm not doing understanding right. So I don't know if it's like possibility. But
We talked about epilepsy.
yeah.
We go through the particulars. Yeah, we just go through a decent amount of posts, and we find good posts to talk about. And if someone is seeing this who posted something on a subreddit, then they might hear their post being read and get the advice that they need here. And the people who are here to advise and get help. And I usually learn things that I never knew until I joined this place.
Yeah, you can just think of this as an overall discussion.
Sharing our experiences.
Almost been
does
doing
it
this
cost
for a year.
for this meeting? Does it like cost anything, like $10, 20, 30, 40, 50?
Not you.
Feel free to make a donation.
Oh, what is
It
your
isn't going to
PayPal?
cost you, but yeah,
I
it's
will
cool.
donate
You
for
can
you
come.
guys.
You can come on Tuesdays and Fridays. We will be here
Tuesday,
from
Friday. All right. So I will donate it, you guys. You're like a good teacher.
That's the thing. I mean, we discuss. We do, so like any similar
learn from
experiences
each
might
other.
help you, but yeah, you don't have to think of us as like any medical advice. 9 times out of 10, it's going to be talk to your doctor about it. But what has helped me the most is hearing somebody else saying, that happened to me. This is what happened. And it's like you feel more prepared going into the doctor, or like handling whatever you have to handle. You feel more prepared already having discussed these issues with people who have probably already, you know, experienced something similar. That's what I love about it. What do you say, Ben?
I have a question for you guys. Yeah? Give me a second. My mom is calling me. I have to help in cleaning up. Just give me 1 second.
Other Ben Seizn, you had something?
No, sorry. I got a question. It's maybe a little bit like off the team. Like, you know about the like Iron War and stuff? Yeah.
The
Say that
Iran
again?
War? Yes.
I think it's Trump is just like attacking Iran and stuff because he wants to distract all the people from the Epstein files. Do you think like that too, or am I alone with that?
Are you just trying to see what kind of traumatic current events would cause somebody a seizure? That's not to, yeah. Current events really aren't what we talk about too much on on Tuesdays and Fridays.
Oh my holy man!
I'm messing with you, bro. I'm messing with you. No, none of us are probably gonna, you know, break into a tonic-clonic because we're hearing the word Trump. But typically on Tuesdays and Fridays, we keep it to epilepsy. You know, everything and everything, or anything and everything, seizures and epilepsy related. And yeah, you can definitely find time to find others in this crowd who want to talk current events. But they do this morning show thing, and that's just a different place.
Get down.
Get it.
Okay, thank you. Sorry for interruption, you guys.
Wow.
It's all right. We got a lot of new people. Millie.
And welcome to you all.
Hello, Mr.
Mr. Banan and Millie. If you guys can hear me, usually for new people, we start with, what are you taking? When were you diagnosed? And when was your last seizure? If you have not answered those yet. That's usually what we answer for new people. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I got diagnosed. It's not really far off. I got diagnosed like a month ago, and like right after that, I had my my last seizure. Well, hopefully my last seizure, and that's why yeah. Actually, I was a cop, and I can't be a cop anymore because of my diagnosis.
Fucking cops, man, ASAP.
And yeah, I had to give everything up: my duty belt, my badge, my gun. I had to give everything up, and that's why I'm here today.
Yo, Mr. Banan, can you stop trolling? Like, it's really interesting here. So please just talk about your.
What?
I'm not trolling here.
Oh, okay. No,
It's okay, Ben. Just keep it to yourself. Now, what was Mr. Banan saying? I was hearing that you had to give up a lot of stuff. Was this after your epilepsy diagnosis?
Yeah, right.
Okay, I understand. So did they take like your license first? I mean driver's license?
Yeah, they took everything. They took my driver's license. I was a cop, so they took my badge, they took my gun, they took my duty belt, they took everything. The only thing that allowed me to keep it was my my personal gun. I am allowed to keep my personal gun, but I'm not allowed to open carry or carry it outside.
Do you do it still though, or do you really not do it?
Huh? Can you
I would
again?
fucking abuse that. I would fucking abuse that.
No,
That's really not
I would never
appropriate,
abuse
man.
that. I would never abuse that. That's really inappropriate.
So so it seemed like you have a personal gun. So, what the fuck? So use it like on people, or you're like going to the schools or like shooting schools.
No need, Mr. Banan. No need. No need, Mr. Banan.
This
Ben,
is really
you go away.
inappropriate.
Yeah, Ben, you are now going to be removed from this meeting,
no,
Ben,
I mean
because
like
you are
school
saying
shooting.
inappropriate things.
Like,
no, sir.
No,
No,
I
sir.
mean the
This is a
school
discussion
to learn
with
how to
epilepsy
shoot.
patients. This is okay.
But why is she talking
Finish what
about
you're.
guns? Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm going to mute.
How about you
Bye.
type that in the chat then?
Okay.
It's one of those think before you speak kind of things. Very sensitive topic. Probably better off to type that in the chat, and then we can definitely refer to that. I'm sorry if that was misunderstood.
Sorry.
Okay, we're good to
go. Kay, did you have any what's it called? Any posts here? But I have some if you don't.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna check the chat.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting ones out here, but there's one here that says, "Do you feel pain after a seizure?" It says, "I realize I don't feel pain after a TC. I've had injuries that I should have noticed immediately after, but I don't until the next day. It's weird though, because I'm so sensitive to things that touch me after it, like when you have a really bad fever. Does anybody experience pain after a seizure? For me, there's that bad post-ictal headache. My shoulder hurts sometimes, and that's mostly when I have a seizure and I hurt my shoulder. It feels like I pulled a muscle or something. Anybody have any pain after a seizure? Sometimes I just get like fatigue, like the body is just drained time to time. I get that, but yeah. Is anybody experiencing any pain?
So I have
I get
another
fever.
question. So do we have to take like medication for the seizure, or do we have to go to the like a therapy? You know? Very
You
good.
would take medication, I'd assume.
Do you know which medication? So what the name of is it?
I suggest
Goth
lamotrigine.
Angels. Goth Angels.
Yeah.
Have you been diagnosed with epilepsy?
And so it's like a 50-50, you know.
Okay.
I had it like when I was 7, but I just take like some I don't know, I don't know what it was. It was like a what was the name? Damn, bro. Let me ask. Let me ask my mom. Really, all right.
Okay. I'm thinking for me, like I said, my pain is mostly like my shoulders and stuff. I pull muscles a lot. I don't know where it comes from, but I'll get a shooting pain either all the random places throughout the arms, and it's mostly on the left side. And there are some comments here. One says the only pain I have is a headache and falling asleep after my seizure, which isn't good if you get a coma. I mean, if you get a concussion. So you shouldn't go right to sleep afterwards if it was a bad one.
After the bad ones, I'm always surprised by how much like the back of my
Okay.
knee is sore.
There he
It's
is.
like muscles that I don't feel after any other activity are always sore after a bad one, a tonic-clonic.
Okay,
And that's kind of a
I
giveaway for mine.
Alright.
Wait,
I asked my mom. I just take the carbamazepine. You know it?
Carbamazepine.
carbamazepine is a favorite.
Yes.
How long you been taking that?
For science, I was 7. From 7 like 10.
Okay.
Do you know if you've ever had like the extended release on the capsule or just always the tablet ones?
Huh? It was like tablet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you go through any pain after a seizure?
Yeah, I had like my head, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. And then I had like my neck. It was like numb, you know.
Yeah.
I always get
Uh,
like the really bad headache and just muscle aches and stuff for the most part.
yeah. I only
Yeah.
pain, like I was gonna say, the fevers, which is I don't know if I would call that painful, but it sucks. And those are the times where I know I shouldn't be going to sleep afterwards. I should like do something and wait for the fever to come down before I move forward in the next task because the fever has led to things, has led to another seizure. It has led to dizziness and I don't know, is the word vertigo? I've got that a few times, and that's mainly
Yeah,
the
that's the
things that
medical term
come.
for dizzy.
Yeah, that's basically the only thing I go through if I get a fever. I get the really bad dizziness and can't speak sometimes, and sometimes I just need to relax and find a sativa. Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Banan, did you have something?
Do you talking with me?
No,
Oh, we were
No,
referring to Mr. Banan. Just
no,
real quick, so
sorry.
everybody in the group knows, you can use the raising your hand feature on
Yeah. I just
yeah,
got
that's
my
all.
son with me here. He unmuted my mic. I'm very, really sorry.
Okay. Um,
We know that issue well.
Yeah. Hey, Kevin, how you doing? You're here freshly, and the icebreaker was. Ooh, and it sucks that I forgot it. Kate,
No problem.
please tell me.
We can welcome Henry in the meantime. And as a new visitor,
Hello,
or excuse me,
Kevin.
is
Nice
this
to
your
meet you,
first time
Kevin.
coming by, Henry?
Hello, Kevin. I'm Henry Hawk.
Hello. Hello,
Hello,
Henry.
Kevin. Hello, Kevin. I'm Ben.
Hey,
I'm
Ben.
18 years old. Yeah.
It's good to see new people. Yeah, very
Yeah, so
cool.
my name is Mr. Banana. I'm 29.
All right.
Nice. I'm 36, and I'm Pookie.
So another part of the intro is that we usually ask how long you've been living with seizures, if you've been diagnosed, and what medications you're taking. And those are usually pretty good starting points for conversations. And anything, any topic or question that you brought specifically, we can get right into that.
Let's see.
If you're like
Kevin, I
doing something,
forgot what the icebreaker was, but
Should I also do I'll also tell them I'm also 39 years old. I don't know, but I'm taking a Depakote clobazam and topiramate, and I have a VNS. If you have any questions,
Pookie,
and
it was something about painful. Remember, like something that
yeah, I got
you.
it now.
Okay, good. All right, you good. Sorry.
Kevin has turned into a YouTuber, I say. I see. It's like, let me tell you about my beginning. But yeah, you guys, Kevin is 7 years seizure free. He probably didn't want to brag, but I'm gonna brag for you because that's awesome. High five to Kevin. Um, but Kevin, the icebreaker today is also for Chip. The icebreaker today would be, what is a type of pain people underestimate until they experience it for themselves? That's for you, Kevin and Chip. How are you, Chip? How you doing today? Chip is probably
I'm
at work.
living. Nah, I'm home, man. I'm living the dream. How are you?
I'm good, man. So far, so good.
I got an answer for that. Ready? The pain of a loss. And I don't mean soccer or hockey.
Yeah, I got you.
Follow you there, Chip. It's brutal.
Yep. Oh, here, I can even put this on. I'm at my favorite place. Let's see. Does it show what it is?
Yep, Wendy's.
There you go, man. Wendy's. So it was prescription day, so I had to come out here. So Wendy's is always the treat.
Eat a frosty for me.
I'm digging the
I
hat,
haven't
Chip.
I haven't gotten the frosty yet. Soon. And thanks, Kevin.
Yeah,
Uh
Frosty sounds good right now.
yeah, that's my hat with my stupid bump cap thing for when I fall down, I don't hurt my head. Or at
Oh,
least not as bad. But the cap, the hat just makes me look cool. So you know.
yeah.
Um, yeah, the hat is cool. Kevin, the pain.
I I would say just general depression. That was something I've never really lost to anyone close to me, but you can be uh, yeah. That's something to not really. It's difficult to understand. You know, the long creeping depression. I think because it can come from many angles and a lot of ways. Uh, yeah, I'll go with that.
Okay.
Yeah, so I got a question for Kevin.
Sure.
I just saw you got two I forgot
Glasses,
the
you mean?
word. No,
Glasses.
two glasses. You got two glasses on. Is there like any reason for that? Because I see like
So what's
the
the
other
good?
glass is like it's like more of a
Oh, oh,
sunglass.
I wear sunglasses on my head mostly as a. This is just a fashion thing. I
Oh,
just
okay,
I
okay.
like to keep my. I got lots of hair and
Yeah, rock and roll, you know? It's a rock and roll
yeah,
hair.
you
Rock
know
and
Yeah,
that.
roll.
yeah, yeah.
Do you hear like
All
rockster
right, thank you.
something?
Love rock. Yeah.
Me too. My dad does rock music.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Kind. Or
His name is Space.
Um,
Okay, and back to the epilepsy here. Is
yeah,
there anyone here that's a gamer still with photosensitive epilepsy, or is
I'm a
it
gamer.
time
I'm
to
a gamer.
sell the
I'm a
Xbox?
gamer.
All right, Henry,
Really
talk
good
I'm
to
a
us
time.
about
gamer.
how, if or how that's been a trigger for your seizure.
I'm a gamer. I play a lot of Fortnite.
has it caused problem with your seizures?
Oh, so it's difficult. Where when I was 7, it was like a little bit of problem. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you blame
No,
playing the game for the seizure? I mean, just looking at it, or are you
I'm
saying that was
sorry, I
something
don't.
you tend to just kind of grow out of?
Your Ethernet was a little bit buggy. I didn't hear
I
you a
was just
little bit.
asking you to elaborate, basically. You're saying that when you were 7, so when you were younger, it caused the problem. But do
Oh,
you ever actually lead? Like, did that obviously didn't influence you to stop gaming?
so I
It sounds
take
like.
medication that's help so I can play relaxed. Yeah.
okay. Um, yeah, I play video games. Well, I used to more before the podcast started,
Ja, wohin mal,
and
Bro?
the games have never bothered me. And then I have insomnia, so the games would time would pass really fast when you don't know what time it is and you're playing video games. 4 o'clock and 5 a.m. would be there in no time. So yeah, time doesn't bother me. And yeah, still love video games. Yeah, Kate, it didn't bother me. Just messaging you.
Okay. So yeah, some of the comments on that one are saying I'm photosensitive. I still game. You just need to figure out what games work for you. There was a couple agreements on that one. So it sounds like that's pretty much the go-to. If you have photosensitive epilepsy, it doesn't necessarily mean like the same thing is going to be a trigger for everybody. Once again, there's just more and more evidence that everybody's epilepsy really is individual. Even when it comes to a diagnosis, doesn't even mean a trigger is going to be the same for everybody.
Yeah.
And that was pretty much all the
Um,
comments on that one.
Yeah. So website, on their website, you could like see which games would work for you. Um, so you could like check which game has like triggers for photosensitive epilepsy, which don't. That was pretty helpful. I'm not a gamer, but I just saw it on the TikTok. But I like never checked it myself.
okay. Uh, I got something else here. It says, "Is it really epilepsy that's messing me up? I have monocular blindness due to neurological damage, a foot that doesn't function properly due to neurological damage, and it causes bradycardia and breathing problems. What on earth is wrong with me? My neurologist says it's normal, but I don't see any cases that are similar to mine. I was diagnosed with epilepsy in 2023, but according to my neurologist, it's because I had it since I was a baby and that I have something called cortical dysplasia, which is why I have these symptoms. Is this really epilepsy that's messing me up?" I'll say there's a lot going on, and I don't know if they're connected. So I can't say yes if it's epilepsy because there's 3 to 4 things that this person said that I don't exactly know what they are. Um, Cortical dysplasia I heard of, but I don't know what it is. Um,
Was machst du da?
but
Congenital
yeah,
brain abnormality where neurons do not form properly in the womb, often leading to drug-resistant epilepsy.
Der Kevin hat sein. Wer ist Luca?
um, yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't muted. I
Okay,
was
so
reading
this
from
person
another
was
file.
describing a lot of you know, comorbidities, and that kind of just, from what I remember, it takes a lot longer to find a way to be on the right medications that don't have the wrong interaction. That was the most like disheartening part about whenever I came across patients who are getting diagnosed later in life. It's like you're already on medications that you know are going to be a forever thing, whether it be like blood pressure or some, you know, some like heart condition or something. And a lot of times those that cut you out from even being a candidate to take a medication that might help your seizures. And it's, you know, again, just disheartening how much emphasis the doctors put on, like, I would do this, but we can't go that route, so let's just try a different medication. It's like they place so much emphasis on these medications like solving all your problems, and it's it can't help the patient to just think that what if, you know, what if I wasn't on this med and I got to take the Keppra or something, you know, whatever the doctor was bringing up. So I kind of wish I heard more encouraging things as far as like patients being aware that 9 times out of 10, not everything is not going to be solved by the pills at all. So, you know, don't always trust what you hear. And this Nell, were you Henry not too long ago? Right. Okay. Fuck you too. And welcome to Luca. Part of the what we ask new people the first time you come around is if you're diagnosed with epilepsy, how long have you been diagnosed? And what medications are you taking? So we can, if you have any questions, of course, we'll work that into the discussion too.
I
Okay,
think
that one's gone.
let's just leave.
All right,
Oh.
next up, Ben. Okay, this one was just asking anybody with an RNS device, how's it working for you? So probably somebody, you know, thinking about the surgery route. First comment is saying cousin got one last year, says it's been a game changer, went from having seizures every few weeks to maybe one in the past 6 months. But the surgery recovery was pretty rough the first month. So anybody else here thinking about going the surgery route?
I did think about it. That crossed my mind yesterday. I was thinking mostly would the RNS or VNS be better? I mean, it hasn't been pointed out to me that I need it, but it was just a thought that passed my mind. And just because I'm wondering, you know, I'm getting my seizures every 3 to 4 months. So I'm wondering how to get past this 3 to 4 months. And once I figure that part out, I think I can do pretty good. But I got to figure out this, you know, get over that 3 times a month. I mean, 1 time every 3 months. Maybe get to like 2 a year would be great. That'll be awesome. Maybe
You
be
can
able
do
to
it.
get to 7 years. Huh?
You've been showing improvement, though, have you? I mean, over
Come again?
time, have you been showing? You have been showing improvement with the TCs and vocals. I don't know. Yeah.
They're not as like violent, but still getting them. They're still coming. Yeah. But
Hello.
yeah, it's not as many as it used to be. 1 a month it used to be, maybe more. It used to be. Now it's more 5 to 3 a year. Well, 3 to 5 a year. And
Okay.
that's been a comfortable position.
Someone hear me? Hello.
I hear you.
Mhm.
Now my mic was a little bit. Sorry, guys. I don't want to disrupt you guys. Sorry.
No problem.
No, it's all right. Yeah, the I wanted to ask you and Kevin about the RNS benefits because if I did, like get the RNS, how would you guys think it would benefit me? Do you guys think it would help? Because I have not talked to a neurologist, but it just
Have they
crossed my
mentioned it?
mind.
Have they talked to you about
Uh,
surgery before?
I actually I'm in between neurologists, but that was just something that crossed my mind to get past the 3 month
Have any
mark.
of them ever mentioned it though?
No. Uh, like I said, I had my pediatric nurse until I was 36, so or 35. So he's never ever said anything about it. Uh, not even once, not even hinted towards a surgery or anything. Me and his appointments led up to me getting down to 3 to 5 a year to just little appointments, checking on how's it going, have you had more than 5 this year, stuff like that. But I'm at a decent point to where, like I said, I can feel like this 3 to 5 a year is so much better than a lot of people. Well, I'm not even gonna compare it to people. It's doing okay for me.
Here's my Frosty, by the way. It's delicious.
Looks good. I'm jealous.
Right.
I always have to
Yeah,
get
I
ice
haven't
cream.
had
I mean,
breakfast.
this
Hello,
is
Chip.
breakfast, so
Hello, Chip.
hello.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. How you doing?
I'm
Good.
out with ice cream, so it can't be bad whatsoever.
Ice cream. Nice.
Hmm
Is it like from McDonald's?
It's Wendy's Vanilla Frosty.
Ah, take me how much. All right,
Nice.
thank you.
Yeah, so when it comes to the RNS, I mean, ask questions. If the doctors aren't bringing it up to you, then a lot of times
My
the patient
mom is
is the one who has to ask. So if you do, go that route and just start talking about how can I become a candidate or know if I'm eligible. That's that's probably like the first question I would ask. And if they even say that, they look through your chart and say, well, you've had a recent EEG, we've seen these seizures. Like, I don't know if the standards have changed for getting approved. For getting, and I know those are different. When it comes down to billing, it gets confusing. So asking the doctor, how do I become, or how do I know if I'm a candidate for surgery? Then you'll just see what they start talking about first. If they look at your chart and see already that, like, an epilepsy has shown focal points on like bilateral, then they might say no to ablation, like where they go in and just do the surgery to like take out the one spot that's supposedly causing your seizures. And yeah, I mean, hopefully, depending on who you're talking to, and if that neurologist like totally seems clueless, then that would be another like second opinion kind of thing. Or maybe let the doctor know before you show up. I want to come in for this concert, for this at this next follow up. Let the doctor know I definitely want to talk surgery. Then maybe the nurse or whoever's taking notes will. I mean, the doctors might appreciate that too, because a lot of times the neurologists don't deal. They deal with a lot more like Alzheimer's and epilepsy. So they might. I feel like sometimes when you ask the doctor the wrong question or like kind of short notice, they're too quick to brush it off or just give you a referral or up the dose or something. Like they have their own little
Yeah.
like quick fixes for
Um,
questions that they're not prepared to answer.
mm.
And sometimes you can always just ask them to give you a referral like right then and there to maybe a surgery team or something. Okay.
Yeah, certainly. I would definitely get as much information as possible, and yeah, ask around. And Kate made a lot of good points there, and I think maybe uh, the between the RNS and VNS, one might be more efficient for attacking certain uh, ailments, certain seizures, as opposed to the other. So I would definitely ask the uh, an epileptologist or neurologist about that.
Yeah, good call. Good call. Okay.
Um,
And another one. Yeah, go ahead.
no, go ahead. I was doing my average. Just talking to myself.
Yeah. Welcome to Jason.
Hello, Jason. Hello.
Hi, Jason.
Temporal lobe epilepsy, focal aware, and absent seizures. If anyone has these, I would like to hear what these look like for you, symptoms, and triggers.
Yes, so I have that. So basically, it looks like nigger, 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 nigger.
The fuck? What the fuck?
No idea what that was.
Okay. Sorry about that, you guys. There's losers. And if the temporal seizure, or excuse me, temporal lobe epilepsy, I think that's like one of the biggest lobes in the brain, or so. I hear about temporal lobe a lot, and there it's still really like individual for everybody. Even if I don't remember what symptoms they kind of try to categorize it as, but I think like closer to the only thing that comes to mind is like the part of the brain that has a lot to do with memory is the
Ah,
hippocampus. So that's the only one that I see. I remember some of the doctors getting into about like, okay, when we do this EEG, if it shows like your focal points are coming from here, your seizure activities in this part of your brain, this would explain why.
yeah.
But it's never really something you learn before you've been having the seizures for a long time. So
I have a question.
yeah, go ahead.
So, is it legal drive a car with a seizure?
No,
No.
not
No.
not in this country.
So,
Wait.
because
Um,
yeah.
Unless, go
um,
ahead. Hear the fine
some
points
people,
from Poopy.
they
Complicated.
go through all the process of
Yeah.
talking to their doctor and waiting the amount of months that the doctor says.
Uh-huh.
For some people, their seizures are, I'd say, controlled, as they say,
Stable.
and they decide to go back to driving. If you were Kevin, if I were Kevin, I'd be driving again. No. uh, yeah, if you go like a certain amount of years seizure free, you have a chance to try to get a license again. But yeah, if if you have the opportunity, and I wouldn't do it, but I mean, if I was 7 years seizure free like Kevin, that's my
Mm.
biggest. I want
Yeah.
to be like him when I grow up.
Yeah.
I believe the exact words of my doctor were, you
Oh
are
my God.
cleared. You are able to drive,
Yeah.
but I would not drive if I were you.
Oh,
You are,
because
you
Oh,
are
okay,
legally allowed, but don't drive.
oh,
okay.
yeah. So, what the fuck? I think they're shooting
Well,
us, neighborhood. I think they shoot. What the fuck?
yeah,
I don't know
it's
what the fuck is
because
going on.
of my kind of epilepsy, it can shoot up at any time. The myoclonic seizures they're very, very unpredictable.
Okay.
And
You can
driving
press
is
down on the gas and the brake same
yeah,
time with the
exactly.
myoclonic.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Uh,
and
I have I have another question. So, I'm basically doing the 125cc license. You know what? I don't know what it calls like in English because I'm from Germany. So it calls like A1. You know what it is? It's like it's like a motorcycle with like what the fuck? It's like you have 6 gears. It's like a normal motorcycle, but it drives only like I don't know, 100, you know, like
Okay.
Like a
So you're
dirt
talking
bike
about like
thing.
you got like a special license, like a different license.
richtig. Yes.
Okay.
So I cannot drive with a seizure, right? Right?
I mean, we only know about America here, but it
Oh,
sounds like that would be a call to, the DMV, whoever issues that license, bring that question to that agency. Let them know I have a
Okay.
medical condition, and you can totally leave it, not give them too many details for them to just take your license really quick, but try bringing it up as I have a medical condition. Would this lead to restrictions on this license? Your class
Okay.
ABC, whatever kind of
Yeah,
license you
yeah.
have. Say, this is the license I have. Are there restrictions for medical conditions?
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I think we have a
And
new
yeah, keep us
people.
posted. Hopefully it works out for you.
I think we have new people here. Hello, Mark.
Yeah. Hello, Mark. Thank you for
Yeah, welcome, Mark.
introducing people.
Thanks. That was a big help.
He's
And
become
also
a
to
regular.
forgive me
Already
if I,
introducing. Hey.
yeah, right. Forgive me if I mispronounce rather. Karim, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. It's right.
Okay.
Uh,
Sounds a little too familiar. Mind if I remove you?
Shut the bitches up!
Right, I thought so.
the same person under another name.
Yeah,
Seems like
yeah.
we're gonna be doing this for a bit. So I put all you guys as what's it called?
Able to remove.
Co-host.
Yeah.
Doom
Yeah,
bombers.
you guys
Like
can
Doom
remove people
Thank
bombers.
you.
if I am talking or Kate is
Hey Ben.
talking.
Well, let's ask Ben now, just out of curiosity,
Yeah,
because you're another new member here.
yeah.
Was there where did you see this podcast advertised to join?
Uh,
Was it on the Reddit page or right on YouTube?
so basically, I saw it on YouTube.
Okay.
Not YouTube. Sorry, I saw it on. Yeah, sure. Yeah, my little brother was on YouTube. He's like running around. He's just watching like Minecraft videos. So and then I was a little bit on YouTube. I just watch like food videos. So when I eat, I
Okay.
just yeah,
All right, thank
you
you.
know.
That can be a help because I know we're going to talk about
And
how to block the bad guys.
and I was on TikTok. There was a group. They just was I don't know. They was talking about Zoom, and then I don't know what the fuck there was. So I just it was interested, so I just joined it and wanted to talk, people.
Okay.
Thanks for
Nice.
joining.
Well, we're glad your curiosity brought you here.
Yeah, no problem. I don't know how I say it in English. It's like your parents are man. You know what I mean? Like if you have a son and you show him how to do it, and you man, how the you know what I mean? Like
Sentimental, it's like a nice, I don't know, nice. Just leave it at that.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's nice to talk these conversations with other people who actually get it.
Right.
Cool.
Right.
So this one is asking about
Oh
Keppra
gosh.
rage, saying I've been on Keppra 750 milligrams since I was
All right, bye
18,
guys. I have to
now
go
reaching my
now.
30s.
Sorry
Okay.
for
Well,
interrupting.
thanks for
I,
coming
I
by.
will
Welcome to come back the rest of the night
I
or
will come on
Friday.
Tuesday. Okay,
Okay,
bye
we'll be
guys.
here.
Allah
See you
Akbar.
later.
Any of you?
So this one is, I guess, kind of brainstorming. Now that reaching my 30s, I never thought the Keppra rage side effect affected me as much compared to cases I've researched and talked to others. I guess it's always because I had my family to argue with, not sure. But now I'm alone as a choice and I had to move for work. I kind of feel my anger issues have gotten worse. Who knows? Maybe it isn't the Keppra either, and I just don't know how to handle my anger. I noticed that I get really angry. I just don't know what to do. My hands even start shaking. Has anyone experienced something similar, or just share some thoughts?
Um, give me a little short. Um,
Recap.
yeah, a
Yeah,
little
they're
short
talking about
recap.
been on
Trying
Keppra
to move that
750,
person.
so like pretty high dose of Keppra since I was 18. No, for Keppra 750 is not actually that high. That's like your baseline, whatever they call that. Okay, but now they're reaching their 30s. So for me, that's the point that hit home because I want to say like every decade. It's safe to say every decade, like obviously there was major changes in lifestyle, like situation, circumstance, but there was also major changes in the epilepsy. I never knew what to blame. I was trying to find something to blame, but at this point in my life, I see enough of a trend that every decade something changes. And that leads to major changes in the medication or, lifestyle or whatever happens, but the epilepsy is definitely something that doesn't stay the same from what I've seen. And yeah, I guess for this one, since they're living alone now, that's why they're just kind of starting this discussion, trying to see if now, even though they're taking the Keppra and never had a problem with anger before, could this actually be Keppra rage and, like just starting? And I don't know how the Keppra rage works, but I know I've been taking medications for months and sometimes years at a time. And for me, it wasn't side effects happening. It was the medications just stopped working. But for others, maybe side effects could come up at a later point in life.
I know with me, the
Especially for
Keppra
these kids that
rage,
were like when they were diagnosed as kids.
when I got the Keppra rage, I was fine on it for several months. And then just everything started changing and I started having more issues with it, but they kept upping my dosage. So I attributed to the higher dosages.
Yeah.
But I wasn't on it that long.
It hit me immediately. As soon as I got on it, I wanted to kill everybody I saw.
Wait,
Hey,
come
maybe
again?
it's better to get the worst of it right away.
Yeah, you guys, it's been an interesting day.
Oh
If I
yeah.
say so myself.
Yeah.
Was that going on all day prior
It's just like the
to?
last hour.
Okay.
Just a little
Maybe
bit
half hour.
before you got here.
Okay.
Yeah. Probably safe to say just the last half hour. But from now on, if we see any, clever looking usernames, get ready to remove.
Wait,
So
I'm
report
sorry.
or, whatever you guys get.
Let's let them talk first. Unless we figure out it's that same person, because their name has changed from ICE supporter to Andrea Looks Lost to just Andrea. I don't know if you've seen your name.
I
Even
didn't
stole
even
my name.
realize that. I just saw my face kept popping up in the chat.
Yeah. That was creepy. I didn't look at the chat until like too late after the fact, and they shouldn't have been in here nearly as long as they were the first time. But they showed up at the same time as 3 other noobs, and one was good.
Yeah.
No quarter. I don't want to give them any more credence, so let's move on.
Yeah, no.
I want to know what happened.
Oh.
Don't worry, Mark. It's all recorded. Losers show up. They say stupid things, and we are quick to remove. So myself, Pookie, and Mark can remove them at this point. You guys can. What does it show for you?
Andrea can remove and Kevin.
Andrea can remove. Okay, so cool. So both of you have that now on a phone. I hold, or no? You can hold on that person, and it's quicker to remove. I'm figuring it out. It's like the best way to do it now.
Cool.
Okay, but yeah, this thing about the medication, like that's always had me. That's another reason why I'm in no rush to get a new neurologist here, because I feel like after so many years or a certain amount of time, they're going to be quick to recommend when they'll look at the chart and say, okay, why were you only on Fycompa for like a week? And I don't remember at this point. Hopefully the chart says like what side effect or what happened, but I know I wasn't technically like allergic to any of these pills. So I'm really hesitant to talk medicine with any neurologist, because I have a strong feeling they're going to try to put me back on a medication that just stopped working a long time ago. And I don't want to know what that stuff is going to do to me now.
I think this is going to be a good year for me. Because I'm not assigned a neurologist at the moment. So yeah, not talking to any neurologist, I think it's going to be good for me, because I do not want to talk to another person who's going to try new medication before we meet in person. So I'm just going to finish this year with no neurologist and take all the meds that they gave me, because I have 3 more refills, or actually I think it's 2 more refills of 3 months apiece. So I'll get through the year at least. Yeah.
But you at least have a primary care. Like you have a doctor, right?
Oh yeah, I got my primary. Been there. He's been there for a while. The funny thing is, I had a primary for, I think I had him since I was like 16 or something until 24. And oh no, I had him for almost 15 years. And then he tells me I'm going to retire. So I have a couple appointments with him. And there's a new guy with him 2 times in a row. And he's like, this is the guy who's going to replace me. So fast forward to 10 years now, I seen him in there. And I was like, I thought you were going to retire. And he's like, oh, no, I changed my mind. I'm like, bro, you had me since I was a child and you knew everything. So I was comfortable with you being there. And he's just like, oh, no, I just came back. And he knew I had something else to say. So he just started walking away, just like didn't say anything else. When I was like, huh? You're back. He just turned around and walked away. Didn't say anything else. I don't think I'll ever see him again. But yeah,
Try and
that
schedule
was
another
hilarious.
appointment with him.
Yeah, say that doctor's name specifically.
I was thinking that, but he was on the first floor, and my appointments are usually on the second floor. But I have thought of that. That asking, can I talk to him again, would be nice, would be hilarious, especially because he tried to ditch me the first time. Because if I run into him again, that's what I'm going to say. You walked away too fast last time. I didn't get to tell you the updates. You missed out on 10 years of my life. Feel so left out now that you work here. It's kind of offensive.
Just, hey man, I wanted to catch up. Look at what you.
Yeah, check out those records. I've been here quite some time since you've been gone. But I got something here. It says, could it be epilepsy? I don't know. Oh, I don't know if I have the insurance to see a doctor. And I know others have shared similar experiences, so I want to hear from others because the internet can be confusing. I'm not 100% if I have seizures. I've had a few in the past due to convulse, but it was weird. I could still stand up. Some articles said it could be because of underlying seizures, but some also said the medications could just simply fuck with you. Sometimes, especially within the last 2 years, I get this feeling like I'm about to have one, but never do. I feel like in the back of my neck, oddly, I get this really antsy and just scared, but nothing ever happens. Sometimes I'll get brain zap or a falling feeling from it, but nothing more. Some past ERs have said it's because my migraines or POTS, but I've never fully tested or but I've never fully tested for seizures. Could I get some input? I want to add the type of POTS I have due to producing too much adrenaline, and I have a atenolol and Lexapro.
Sorry, this is I didn't catch on to this one until like right at the end until you said POTS, but this is one of the first ones that me and Andrea talked about. And we came to what was that one? I think it just ended up being like managing multiple conditions is just like makes epilepsy so much more complicated. So you have to make sure like there's no medication interactions, and then to try like a lot of times you know how epilepsy is a lot of times like a trial and error thing. Change one thing, try going to bed at a different time and see if that fixes your seizures for, do that for a week. Try cutting some food group out, do that for a week or 2 weeks, a month, whatever the doctor recommends basically. But again, like having POTS and having other medications, especially if they're uppers, if they're something that are known to have a seizures as a side effect, just makes it so much more complicated, but one step at a time. If you feel like the doctor isn't looking into, like, especially the neurologist, if they're not addressing all the conditions that you have monitored by, that are treated by other specialists, unfortunately, you have to do it yourself. Being a patient is so important to have a support system if you're not able to just get it all laid out to the right doctor.
And important to advocate for yourself.
Nobody
Exactly.
cares more about your health than you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
I'm a fan of
There
teaching
was one
hospitalists for that
post.
reason too.
There was one post where a person, and I think it was the person's sister or something, was talking about how they care more about their siblings' health than they do. So there are some people who don't care as much as their significant others. I mean,
But
or
in those cases, it might just tell you they have to get their depression treated.
yeah,
They're in
usually it's someone's
denial.
sibling or mom. Yeah,
So wait, so Pookie, you just caught me on a technicality.
yeah.
Is that news?
I had to.
I need
Is that
to.
like a
I
rare
need
thing?
to. I need more
Yeah, I never
caffeine
get
if
that.
I'm not, if I'm letting things slip by. Ah.
Yeah, I had to get that technicality why I could, because that's not often. I would have never got it if I wouldn't have got it now.
You guys are so cute with your competitive thing. Okay,
Yeah.
so somebody else is
Basically.
saying they're advertising. This is a nose spray. They can stop seizures instantly. Hear this from a psych patient. Hey, I want to post this here for anyone who needed it. I was never told by my neurologists, all 5 of them, that I saw for epilepsy. This information has saved my life several times. I would be literally dead right now if I wasn't told this on Reddit. I hope to save more lives. If you didn't know about Nasalam, it's an emergency nose spray that can stop a seizure in a matter of seconds. It has saved me from what would otherwise have been seizures where I suffocated. It's not really talked about by doctors and neurologists because, frankly, they don't care. And Nasalam is considered hush hush because it's a benzodiazepine spray. You can get it, hopefully. I carry it in my pocket all day, every day, and everyone who knows me knows that. It's a huge relief to myself and to everyone else knowing I can be saved immediately. Hope this helps. Wow, that's reassuring to know that somebody
Um,
is happy to have something like that and really feels like it's a rescue. Just don't forget you do get less reactions to benzos for the longer and more you use them. So, you know, what you
I
got?
just say one thing. Uh, Shout out to anybody who is out there watching, but do not listen to everything you see on Reddit. And we're not here to give advice. We're just giving experiences, and where you take it is where you take it. But that was crazy. I read that one and I forgot to save it so I could read it again. But it's basically telling people, oh, nasolalia, it can take care of it in 2 to 3 seconds, or I don't know how many seconds it was, but it was crazy. Like, I've never taken a rescue med. I do have some nasalium, but can't give it to yourself. So yeah, you walking down the street and carrying it with you in all those places kind of doesn't matter if no one knows you have it and it's in your pocket. Yeah,
My
waking up and nasalating
neurologist
yourself
told me to
isn't good.
give it to myself between seizures if I'm in the midst of a cluster and I'm not fully recovering to baseline consciousness between them. So there are instances where it's appropriate to nasalam yourself.
So
But
if you feel a TC coming on, can you use it? Would that
I
be
uh
never get the aura, and I never feel the bad ones coming on. I've heard several times. Ma, the last thing you said was, "Oh shit." So maybe I do get some kind of indicator, but yeah,
because
it's not
what
always.
one like this part, I've never heard of nasalium. I've never heard a doctor say the word. I've never heard of any neurologist advocate, but they have advocated rescue meds, but not this one.
what do
And
they
but
advocate then?
just the rescue pills, lorazepam,
Okay.
which
Um,
have always been very effective. I will stand for that. Um,
How quick are
and
they?
very quick.
Well, some charts have you as not reactive or non-responsive to benzos in general. So maybe.
I mean,
uh, with me, uh, they used to give me Ativan, but they used to give it through an IV, so that instant go away. That's believable. But I've never taken a pill that took it right away, which is interesting when you say that. And I hear people say they got the dissolvable one that goes under your tongue and then you're just back. that sounds good, but I don't know anything about any other medication if it isn't through an IV to have worked on me. But to be honest, I thought that Ativan was a pain medication for a long time because when I had seizures, I would be like, yeah, just give me that one because I knew what it was. I thought I knew what it was. I didn't know that it was rescue med. And yeah, they would just ask me if you want Ativan. If I would have known that, I could have said no for
Yeah, but you know
years.
how many of these medications are prescribed for anxiety? And it's like their second or their backup or their like, you know, something a doctor can try on a patient, on an epilepsy patient is an anxiety medication. So I think a lot of experience had to come out of people, people being treated for anxiety, saying, whatever about anxiety, but thanks for trying this medication. And again, to the psychiatrist, thank you for this medication because it ended up helping my seizures. Like that's how this shit comes to light with a lot of these medications that have like really different conditions that they're being used for.
Yeah.
So yeah,
One
another one of
time,
those everything happens for a reason things.
the first time I got a rescue med, the doctor didn't seem like she wanted to give it to me, to be honest. And when she did give it to me, she was like, "Here's a rescue med," and I was like, "What are the quotes for?" The finger quotes kind of bothered me. I was like, "Is there a reason you're telling me that?" And she was like, "Oh, they say it's a rescue med." But it was the first time I met that neurologist, and she was talking about doing a surgery on my brain the first time she met me, and yeah, she knew what this meant.
I
Never
think
seen her again.
historically, there, like back in the 1960s, it was common to use a class of medications called barbiturates for anxiety, to just sedate, and uh, those are a lot more dangerous in overdose than the benzodiazepines are. So I think that a lot of this use for the benzodiazepines in anxiety is kind of stems from that, from their historical use um, as a replacement, a safer replacement for the barbiturates. And, um, along with that came the um, the anti-seizure treatments. So Jeff, you have some input?
Mark, they were also used to get high.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's that's
Oh,
the overdose. Medically, the overdose, but that's yeah, the the just right dose for the recreational user, right?
Right.
I have a question about you guys. You guys ever has anyone only taken a benzo? Is that heard of? Because I seen a post and it said, "Has anyone ever only taken benzos?" But it had no comments. So, anybody ever taken just a benzo, like with epilepsy? Okay,
it
yeah,
was added
just
on to my other two drugs to really, I was, with the VNS and my other two drugs, that was, it's a, yeah, as a like a final, you know, kick to really whatever as a final cocktail, and it really worked. Clobazam. By the way, I was prescribed a barbiturate. I was prescribed one. I never took it because my insurance. I had a private insurance uh, in my 20s, my early 20s. I was prescribed phenobarbital,
Oh, really?
and and my private insurance couldn't afford it. So I ended up taking something else.
They couldn't have. That seems really weird. It's such an old medication. I wouldn't know why it would be expensive. That's interesting. I wonder if they were just giving that as an excuse to not.
I don't know.
Maybe it's because it's so rarely used that it's not widely made as a generic anymore. I don't know. That seems interesting.
It is interesting.
That's fascinating.
Do a lot of people take phenobarbital?
I don't think so.
I've heard of
Did
it
back in the
a few times
60s.
here.
What was that, Jeff?
They did back in the 60s.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We took everything back in the 60s.
I was going to say that everything was done back in the
Yeah,
60s.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever was not nailed down, we took.
Yeah.
And if it was nailed down, we would find a way to unnail it.
Mm.
I got something here, though. It says, folks with epilepsy due to a TBI, how controlled are your seizures? What meds have helped you control your seizures? Am I the only one due to a TBI? I think so now that I'm looking at you guys. Yeah, so what helped me control my seizures was lamotrigine and actually taking the meds. It really worked. If you actually take them and religiously, as some would say, it works. Take it on time, take it just because you have to and supposed to. Yeah, that's what controls. Well, mine's are controlled, so that's what took my seizures from a lot to a little. Uh, yeah, every 3 months is what I'm seeing so far. But there is one comment here. It says reasonably well controlled. Keppra for direct effect. THC for general wellness, which seems to make the Keppra able to do its job. General health improved for me with THC, which seems to have reduced the Kepra's workload. Yeah, my seizures aren't controlled though. I wouldn't say they're better than they ever been though. And another thing what this person said was, oh yeah, reasonably controlled. And I was gonna say that's what I was gonna say what they said. But that's the only part. I don't have the Keppra, and it does not. The weed, I don't see it helping my lamotrigine, but it's not against it. It's not against or doing anything bad that I've seen. I mean, unless they were like, oh, that's why you have insomnia because you're taking these meds with THC. Otherwise, there's no reason to stop. Yeah, so far so good.
I mean, everyone's body is different, so I can't really give you a list of medicines to take that'll work. But I mean, there's some tips, but I think there's outside of medicines, there's lifestyle things you can do. You can cut stuff out. You can eat better. You can, well, all those B vitamins. There's a whole list of foods to eat, and yeah, there's things you can do to support your own body.
Yeah. I got
Cook
something here.
happy now.
Uh, um, it says, I don't think we could relate to this, but I don't know what the post is about. But the description says, I'm single currently. I have been living with epilepsy for 5 years ish. I was in a relationship when I first got diagnosed, have had great response to Keppra, only had a setback last year when my neurologist tried to wean me off of Keppra because I had been seizure free for years. I'm single right now and I've only lived with my dog. Does anyone else ever get a bit nervous being single, living alone? with epilepsy. I've been okay, but I don't know. Sometimes I wonder, what if I gain a tolerance for Keppra and it stops working? Just wondering if anyone here is currently single and living like me with epilepsy. Hopefully, I get a new relationship soon. LOL. Uh, you don't have to need like a relationship just to. Well, that's mine is different. I live with my mom, and I don't mind. I kind of do. I would like to be out of here, but yeah, I'd say if you really feel like you need a person more than, like you said, your dog is cool. But actually, you guys go ahead because I don't have a good one because I stay with my mom, uh, and I find that comfortable enough to be here and not need a person, not be like I need a girlfriend because I'm having seizures.
Were they just concerned about their safety or
Um,
Yeah, that's what I was
just
wondering.
wondering if anyone here is single and living like me with epilepsy. I'm single and I'm not living like you because I live with my mom. I think Andrew, you'd probably be the only one who could answer this one because you're the only one living not with your mom.
yeah, I mean, I am concerned for my safety at times, and it sucks not having somebody else around to help keep an eye on things, but I have systems in place such as cameras, and I keep in like constant contact with a friend of mine all like every morning. We send texts back and forth, and they have access to my cameras. So if they think that I'm not acting right or something, they can check the cameras and see if I'm okay. I have people that have access to my home. So I feel like I'm doing everything I can considering the situation, but it is concerning at times
Yeah.
because you never know what's going to happen.
I think getting a significant other might be my only way out of here. Um,
Or a
uh,
roommate. Anyone else? If you're, I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas at the wall. You don't
I,
have to have a girlfriend. You can get a roommate or something. They'll split. They'll
I'm
split the rent, and
Yeah.
to find someone comfortable with my epilepsy, a roommate, like someone I don't know, would not be cool. But someone I do know, there's not a many people that I know that I like.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I
yeah,
think a
like
significant other would be the best option for me. There's no other option. I'm not moving out with someone just regular person.
make a
And I'm not moving out
Craigslist post
instantly
or
if I,
something. Roommate wanted.
yeah,
Must be
gotta,
must be knowledgeable in emergency epilepsy care.
Get an EMT or paramedic for a roommate.
Yeah, yeah, or ER nurse. Oh
Mhm.
man, I could move in with my sister instead of my parents. Maybe when
uh,
her kids move off to college. Oh,
yeah, tried that one.
brother-in-law's a little, I
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
just see myself if I'm not with someone, I don't mind staying with my mom, but that looks like the only option for me. If I stay, there's like my friends, they have significant others now and children. Uh, yeah, this is the only option I have right now.
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
not looking for anyone. So
Me either, but that might maybe a good friend, I guess, if I get to know someone out here that knows
Well,
my epilepsy. But
here's
so
the
far, it's
thing.
kind of a
If every single rom-com is to be believed, when you're not looking for someone is exactly when you're gonna find your perfect soul match, right?
already did that and he
Yeah.
died. So
Well, but
it's I'm
so
not
yeah,
looking.
and so now the sequel, right? not looking, and
Right.
they can, yeah. Hallmark,
Yeah.
Hallmark has, yeah, they can just never ending recycle that same.
I'd rather
Like
just
they're all
stick
the
with the one
same
traumatic
movie,
event.
just interchange a couple of the details, change the names.
Yeah. Yeah. The living situation with my mom, like I said, it's cool. It isn't a situation I'd like to live with forever. And around here, if I was to just like look for a roommate, it's kind of a drug infested city. And
Knows what you get.
yeah, it's kind of like either you get out and you find somebody, or you get out and you find a good friend that you can just move in with. And it's living by myself is not an option. Yeah, like I said, my main friend, he's in a house with a lot of kids. Yeah,
You got a lot of kids, so
but living with my significant other and 6 children is not something that's holding me back. That's something that's holding my friend back. I'd say, well, not holding him back because he loves his life, he loves his family, but there's nowhere you can go with a whole family, and you got to get a big car.
Disney World.
There would have to be a 2-car vacation or you got to get a van or something. But yeah, when I get mine, it's usually there's a few different people bringing them to me, like their mothers. So I got lucky there. Cross my fingers. I got something here though. It says smoking marijuana while having epilepsy. For those who use marijuana while having epilepsy, how do you know if it affects you or not? I read online that for some people, it can make your epilepsy worse, and for others, it can help it. My question is, how do you know whether or not it helps? I used to be a chronic marijuana user for the past 7 or so years because it helped my anxiety immensely, but stopped for a few months when I had my first seizure. Started back up again, and I was fine until my second seizure, and now I'm scared to start back up, even though I want to, because I'm getting bad anxiety again. For reference, both times I've had seizures, I was sober. Any input on this topic is appreciated. Everybody's body is different. Uh, yeah, I've heard a lot of different experiences with marijuana and epilepsy, and with and without epilepsy. Everybody's body is different. I could say weed is good for me, and it has helped. It's fun, so I'm not a good person to answer this question. Saying things like it's fun isn't the best advice, but yeah, I use it because it's awesome, man, and that's just how I feel. Smoke pot, and it isn't necessary for medicinal uses all the time. It's because I love pot and I like being high. Hey,
What's that like? I don't think I've tried that stuff yet.
Yeah, I'm just an epileptic drug addict. There we go. Some would call me, oh, he's like, yeah, I'm not treating it like other drugs, but yeah, I don't have to have it. But
Yeah,
I like
epilepsy is my enabler.
it. Yeah. Yeah, if I had epilepsy, I'd still be smoking just the amount of weed. Weed is just a thing that's in my life these days. But go ahead, Jeff. I'm sorry.
The perfect person to answer the question.
Huh?
You're not the
I'm the
worst
perfect
person. You're
person?
the perfect person. You smoke weed and it doesn't affect you. This idiot smoked weed and it didn't affect him. Now he's scared. Why?
Yeah.
I
There
would say
was
grow a pair, but Andrea's here. So, I mean, grow up.
don't be different because I'm here, man.
Grow a pair. What's wrong with you?
Yeah,
Right.
it's just like everything else. I don't take allergy medicine because that causes seizures. You have to pick and choose what you want. I want pot. Makes no difference. I don't have any issues with it. So, hey, I don't drink though, because I don't want to find out that I'll have seizures with alcohol because I don't like drinking as much as I like smoking pot. So, yeah, I mean, you have to pick and choose what you want to do. And then when it doesn't work, try something else. But yeah, I can't imagine. I've read that pot makes people have seizures, but I can't say I don't believe it because I do. But that's such a one off. It has nothing to do really with any reality, in my personal opinion. And hey, the bus is here. Isn't that good news?
I think it's very different people and their own biology. It's some people it may affect and other people it has no effect on. Some people it actually helps. They have a epilepsy medication that is derived from weed. So it can be helpful or it could make you have seizures. It's going to be up to you and your type of epilepsy because everybody's different.
I just don't smoke pot because I'm, believe it or not, too lazy. I I could probably get medical marijuana, but I just don't feel like going through all the forms and dealing with my neurologist and whatever that crap is.
Okay,
I do not like.
that's where I
I do
was.
not. That's a valid thing. I don't. I just. I'm so lazy.
I was thinking when you said that, I was like lazy. That's not
Late.
something I've ever thought of. I'm too lazy to smoke. I've literally laid down with my head down, looking at the ceiling smoking before, just not feeling good, but laid down and smoked. Uh, Too lazy isn't something that's crossed my mind, but then again, I'm an addict, so you
Well,
gotta.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I
I'm not having seizures right now, so I don't need
Don't.
marijuana. So
Kevin,
I
But
don't
you
you
know
can
if
can
they
go
need
would.
online
marijuana
and
to
get a
keep
card
it that
without even
way.
seeing your neurologist.
Come again?
But
35 $35, you'll get a card.
35.
Oh, okay.
California,
So
don't need a
no,
card.
and you get you'll get the referral for the card. The
Okay.
card, whatever the state charges, the state charges. But
Yeah.
you can go on Leafly and get a card for any state.
Huh. Right.
It's like $200 for the doctor visit, the referral, and then another $75 to the state here in Florida, man. I'm just
Right.
getting
They all
ripped
rip
off.
you
I
up.
gotta move to Pennsylvania.
You now go to just seriously, Mark, go on leafly.com. You
Yeah.
can get a letter right there.
Yeah.
Check that out. Next time my card comes up, I'll see. I've seen
Yeah.
Leafly, I just never bothered poking around there for anything. I always thought it was just like marijuana strain names and lineages and stuff. But
But
referrals, that's
since states required cards, they got into that business too.
oh
They have
cool.
a quote unquote doctor that talks to you.
Oh, very cool.
yeah, that's what they do that up here. And then you get the discounts, like I've mentioned before, 37 excise, and then whatever your local city tax is. So you get like 40 to 48% off up here, which is pretty cool. You can't go wrong. And the license, the medical license is like $200 or something. So I saved that money on my first trip.
Okay. Um. Yeah, I don't have to go through that. I wonder. Oh no, because if you guys were to get your card in another state where it's cheaper, like for you, because you said it was a lot more, you would not be able to use that same referral maybe for another place, or keep your card and go to a different state. Like say you were to
Some
move back
states
to Florida.
some states have reciprocity, and we'll recognize, excuse me, we'll recognize the medical marijuana patients from another state.
Nice.
Florida is not one of them. You can't get an out-of-state card and come to Florida and buy from a dispensary here. But I, as a Florida patient with my medical card, I might be able to, my card might be recognized in some other states. Um, I don't know. I haven't looked. I haven't checked which ones do it, but I do know that there is uh, there is some reciprocity with those. So, yeah, I don't know. As a Californian recreational user, you couldn't get anything here from a Florida dispensary. You'd have to go to a head shop and get some hemp.
What's a head shop? To be honest, I don't know, but I've heard that word quite a few times.
Head shop, smoke shop,
Oh,
where you buy all your glassware and
gotcha.
paraphernalia and sketchy objects. Mhm.
Yeah, you could find some corner stores that might have some of those little jars with weed, the eighths
Yeah.
or
Well,
whatever.
yeah, definitely not weed here, right? It's hemp.
Oh,
It's got to be hemp.
allegedly they sell weed at a store.
Yeah, yeah.
What am I talking about?
But if you've got a
I've
medical
been
card
to
here
that
in
store.
Florida, it's a ripoff to buy from the corner places. The medical dispensaries compete with each other in prices a lot more than the head shops do. They got more of a captive market there. People who don't want to have a medical card for whatever reason, they got no other choice unless they want to go buy it from some sketchy dude. So I don't know. It'll
Uh,
maybe someday the feds will just chill.
loosen up a bit.
I mean, maybe. Hopefully. Oh.
Mm. That would be a good
Um,
never mind.
I mean, if you legalize it recreationally at the federal level and then apply an excise tax on it or whatever, what is excise tax? Is that the right phrase? The words luxury, you know, extra luxury goods tax or whatever. How much money would the federal government raise from that? That would close the national deficit, man. I mean, how much money is in the business? Like, to be honest, if we look at all of the different states, individual, what their taxes are all adding up to, it's pretty crazy. And then when you consider how much of that is all just what's above board, and then what's going on underneath, I
It's
don't know.
mathematically impossible, even with the excise tax. You would
Yeah,
have to. Oh, the deficit. Okay, yeah, that
yeah.
might work. All right, not the debt. Okay,
I don't know. It's
but
probably still impossible, but you know, um,
yeah, but
yeah,
I don't know why it's been. I mean, either candidate, I would vote for a Republican candidate if they said it tomorrow. I'll
yeah,
legalize it, and if I knew they were going to do it,
right.
yeah,
Yeah.
I would do it. I'd vote for them.
That's the thing though. So many of them say that they're gonna reform, but then how much power do they actually have when they get into office? The FDA and DEA are all so entrenched that nobody wants to give an inch. Um, how many of them would be losing their jobs if they did, right?
No, the DEA is always going to be busy. Or DEA.
Yeah,
Is that right?
DEA, either one. But DEA, like I'm chasing down weed weed plants, weed farmers. They could spend their time a lot better. There's other like dangerous people to go after.
Mhm.
I got something here. It says substitute for energy drinks. So I recently was told I can't do energy drinks, but I'll drink a coffee in the morning sometimes. Have anybody substitute because I want something to also hydrate me for a 15-mile bike ride. I don't do energy drinks or coffee, and I don't know a substitute to take out. I don't know a substitute for coffee and energy drinks. I don't know.
I wouldn't
Whoa.
think that coffee or energy drinks would be very hydrating. If they want to be hydrated, they should drink some water.
Yeah. That
There you
sounds
go.
horribly dangerous. If you're drinking an energy drink before a run, they could hurt your heart or you know, yeah, seems like it would damage your heart. I'm not a doctor, but but okay, if you're looking for an alternative, I mean, I don't know. I found my limit with caffeine. Everyone's body is different, and I stick with soda and tea. That's what I do, but not before exercising. Nobody should do that. That's caffeine completely dehydrates you, and is that what this person is doing? Are they drinking?
They want they want to stop drinking the energy drinks and the coffee so they can do a 15-mile bike ride, not a run. But yeah,
Okay,
it's just as much.
Take
15
some
miles is
B12
a
and
lot.
drink some water.
okay,
They,
I see.
so they want to get away from the caffeine or from the
The
drinks
caffeine,
itself.
that's what it looks like.
Okay. Because if they just want to get away from the energy drinks and like all the other stuff that they add into it, then a caffeine tablet's a easy solution. But I don't know if they're trying to do it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why somebody would want to take a like caffeine pill before going on a run. That sounds
I'm
insane.
wondering
Yeah.
why someone told them not to drink energy drinks, but I'm assuming it was their doctor because doctors always tell you not to drink energy drinks. But I mean, you all know I'm like the caffeine queen. I drink my pot of coffee in the morning and then I drink Dr. Pepper or Monster, but only one a day. And then I drink water or Gatorade or Powerade or, you know, things that are actually good for you.
Well, yeah, Gatorade would be excellent for exercise. Yeah, Gatorade, water.
Um, does Gatorade have that what is it called? Red 40 in it?
If you get
I
the
don't
red
know.
one,
If you got the red one, probably.
Makes sense. I think I read something about yellow not being as good either.
They all have artificial coloring in them,
I mean,
as far as I
anything
know.
anything with a number is probably eventually gonna be found to be harmful in some way. I don't know. Red number
We got somebody
40,
new.
yellow number
Um,
5.
Hey,
Alex,
Alex.
we usually start with when were you diagnosed? What are you taking? And when was your last seizure? I don't think they're going to say anything.
Doesn't appear to.
Okay. Back to substitutes for energy drinks. The first comment here says maybe something with electrolytes and a little bit of sugar should provide you everything you need for hydration, energy during your ride, and electrolytes lost through sweating.
Sugars, you said?
Yes, it does say sugars. A little bit of sugar.
Well, you needed salts too.
I believe that's in the electrolytes, isn't it?
What
Yeah, that's what.
cows crave? Nobody get that reference?
I didn't catch that one.
It's got electrolytes, what cows crave.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
I think I do too. Not 100%
Idiocracy.
sure.
Yeah. Mike
Yeah.
Judge film, like
Yeah,
2001, something. Yeah.
it's what plants crave. Yeah.
Yeah. What plants crave, what cows
Yeah.
crave. Rondo. Yeah.
That's good.
Another person here says try liquid IV. It works for me. I've heard of
What?
that, and I might have tried it. I think my sister might have gave that to me one time. Worked pretty good.
I've had it.
Liquid IV.
Yeah. I've
Yeah,
heard
it's like a little powder you add into your water.
Oh, okay.
And it's
That-
got electrolytes, and it's a hydration booster. There's a couple different brands. Liquid
I
IV,
take
and then there's
those.
one called Drip Drop.
I
You
take
said you
those and I put my tinctures in them and drink them when I'm out. I won't bring anything with me except for that. So they're water soluble.
Okay. I need to start getting some of those. I forgot what you said. Stuff to put in the drinks.
Liquid IV and tinctures.
Okay. I'll text you about that. Sounds interesting.
Yeah.
I got
It
something else
all
here.
works.
Something here that says, does anyone else's epilepsy or epilepsy meds mimic ADHD? I do things that people do with ADHD. I've been noticing it more, and a couple people have said something about me doing the same things. One person said I should get tested for ADHD as women mask it, and it'll make me feel better getting answers. But I looked it up online, and it said something about epilepsy and epilepsy medication can mimic ADHD. I don't know. I don't think I had it, but I'm starting to doubt myself with certain scenarios looking back. I also don't know how to address this if I were to look into it. Where where to get assessed? Do I ask my neurologist? I don't know how to get answers, so I don't know anyone else to go to for this. Is there a neurologist that I look on here? That I look into here? I also know that the internet isn't my neurologist or doctor. I don't know what ADHD is like. I always hear the letters, but I have no idea what someone with ADHD would be living like, or yeah, I'd have to look
Yeah,
it up.
I don't have any input on this one, unfortunately.
Kevin, do
I
you
will
know what
not.
ADHD is?
Attention deficit hyperactive disorder. And I will
Oh, I
not
think
voice my
Toaster told me
opinion.
about this.
Apparently, it's
You're talking
uh,
ADHD?
yeah. You describe it because
Okay.
I have other opinions on it.
It's ADHD is a neurodevelopmental disorder. I mean, as the name would imply, attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. It's characterized by a like a kind of lack of focus, oftentimes um, trouble completing tasks, focusing on tasks and following them through. Um, uh, I don't know. It's something I've just taken for granted so long that I'm having trouble putting it into words now. Um, there's a lot of overlap between ADHD and autism in the milder end of the spectrum, the less impaired end of the spectrum. And there's a lot of people who meet diagnostic criteria for both of them, particularly because of that overlap. And I'm one of those people. I have diagnosis of both. And I mean, it's like a characteristic kind of is like oftentimes you'll find, you've probably seen or experienced it, but if you send a message to me or something, if I receive it and I see it and I don't respond immediately right when it's in front of me, and I, go and am distracted or go do something else, um, I'm almost certainly never going to reply to that message. Because if I don't see it again, it doesn't enter my mind again. I get sidetracked on whatever that other thing was that that caught my attention in the middle of it. So it's very scattering. It can be very difficult to really get anything done. And a lot of the most effective treatments for ADHD are the strong stimulant medications. So before I had the epilepsy diagnosis, I was prescribed Adderall, which is basically speed, amphetamine, and it was very effective at helping me to get stuff done, to focus, follow through, and everything. So now without that, kind of left in a difficult place in that regard. Um, there's not many effective ADHD treatments that are not um, seizure inducing or seizure threshold lowering to the point that they're completely not prescribed for epileptics. But yeah, it's a thing. It's a hell of a thing. Just probably kind of rambling there for a while. I feel like another characteristic of ADHD, kind of disorganized thoughts.
I was just going to
Meandering
ask
stuff.
does epilepsy mimic ADHD or the epilepsy meds?
No, not really. Um,
Uh,
I don't know. I don't think so.
did you have ADHD as a child or?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't recognized. They just thought I was a weird kid. Um, I mean, honestly, through grade school, I wasn't really challenged enough to stand out. I could just kind of do whatever homework I needed to with minimal effort anyway. So, it was only once I started getting to college level stuff that they're like, okay, um, this is not, this is like significantly outside of um, normal range. This, we need to intervene. This is right around the time I was identified with the autism, also. The two kind of, um, but I mean, being homeschooled, I wasn't around a bunch of other people, my age to compare to. So, um, that made it difficult to recognize also. Um, I probably would have been diagnosed earlier around middle school if I had been in the school system, you know.
I got something else here.
I just
It
wanted to
says,
comment on something. As a child, I also homework was very easy, and I got that done, and we'd go out and play every day. But after my diagnosis, I found I could not concentrate on anything, and I found schoolwork to be very difficult. I don't know if that is similar to ADHD, but
Is
the
it
impulsivity,
after being medicated?
yes. Um, but I've always had trouble with certain um, uh, uh, of these disorders. ADHD, I never found it to be a disorder. Just it, it's just a person being a person. It's a normal reaction to a bored stimulus. It, if something is boring, you don't pay attention. I, 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 I mean, isn't that? It's like you are.
I do that on a regular.
I don't know. It's like they should keep up with you. You're somewhere else. That's I've never seen that to be a bad thing. And the world's reaction to that is to people on medicine like Ritalin and Zoloft, and that I think that's weird. But they think you have to read a refrigerator manual, and if you think that's boring, should be boring because that is boring. And but you got to take Zoloft and Ritalin to focus on how to fix the exhaust shaft in a refrigerator or whatever. But that's boring as fuck. And oh, I don't know. Whatever keeps Americans producing. That's the bottom line in this country. Produce. Take your damn Ritalin, go to work, shut up, and make stuff. Okay, I'll stop my rant.
On another note,
Mm.
take home EEG. Need to trigger a seizure. First of all, we are in the 21st century, and this is how we treat epilepsy. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. Either way, I have a take home EEG today, and I'm trying to think of many ways to trigger my seizures. I have TLE, if that helps, and I have photosensitivity, probably spelled the wrong way. It was. As one of my triggers, can anyone help me with a movie, a show recommendation, or other things I can do to trigger a seizure? This is going to be a fun 3 days. Trigger a seizure. I don't have any suggestions. I don't know if that's giving medical advice. Offer someone to. What I would do, I would do things I'm not supposed to do. I mean, not me personally. I would just say, like, go drink some alcohol, then do some caffeine, and maybe smoke a cigarette so that there's nicotine. Uh, don't go to sleep. Just, stay up all night playing video games, drinking Hennessy, and smoking cigarettes, every stimulant. Just something. I don't know. For me to have a seizure, it had to be something. And I don't think alcohol is going to work. Uh, yeah. Smoke some weed, smoke some cigarettes, do everything possible. Maybe go run some laps around the block. Just drain yourself. Like,
Get really stressed out.
there you go. Get really stressed out. Um, just go be a Karen somewhere. That'll be really stressful. Yeah. To have a seizure, though, is hard work. Yeah, it's hard work. And to like do all these things, you have to have a seizure and be in a comfortable place. So I'd suggest the staying at home, chilling, playing video games, smoking weed, smoking cigarettes, drinking beer. Got shots over here. There you
I think
go. All this.
it totally depends on their triggers.
Mhm. Or you can watch Cops. I don't know why that made my body like my heart was beating and all kinds of shit. And I was like, what is going on? I was like, I'm not even getting arrested. But just watching it play out, and I don't know, my heart was beating like I was hoping the person got away and shit. I was like, oh, he got caught. And yeah, but I don't know why my heart was racing, but that was hilarious that day. Yeah. Is there any show that makes you guys' heartbeat or a thriller?
Gilmore
I've
Girls.
never Gilmore Girls. I've never had a show make me have a seizure, so
Well, I'm not saying a seizure, but maybe things that make your heart race.
there's a lot of things that can make my heart race, but we're not going to go into that on here.
Thank you.
I mean, you kind of did just by saying that, but
I was trying to move on so we didn't linger.
I'm just saying I wasn't given details.
First comment here says, drink some caffeine, sleep deprive yourself. I've had tons of EEGs, both in the outpatient and in SEEG. Works every time.
What were you going to say, Kevin? Sorry, I thought you were done, Poogie.
Primal's a good show.
I don't think I've seen that one.
It's a cartoon. There's no dialogue. It's all.
Or watch one of the game shows, not like Jeopardy or anything like that, but like it leaves
Great
you on
British
edge.
Bake Off.
Going home today. You're like, no, not this person. And then someone else goes, and you're like, yeah.
No, you're overworking that dough. It's not gonna rise if you keep
Yeah, like go to like the final episode
with the British accent. I can't fake a British accent.
Alan Cummings can. Is that the name?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. Oh no, he does the Scottish accent. I'm sorry. On Traders.
Mark, I can't believe you're not watching the Artemis right now.
I'm with you guys.
I've got it on. I'm with you guys. I'm still watching it.
I don't know. I only have the one hand, the one screen. Otherwise occupied. Unless my parents are watching it. No. There's Gilmore Girls inside. I can't see it. I don't know.
I'm
Unless
sorry.
you're trying to tell me to leave. Is that what you're hinting at? You want me to go
No,
watch it?
no, I'm just surprised because how much you like rockets and space stuff that I'm surprised you haven't been watching it.
Yeah.
It's very
I've
boring
been
at the
watching
moment.
I've been watching most of it, but it's it's boring until the exciting
Until
bit.
it's not boring.
Yeah, I mean that's most of space stuff,
Yeah, it's like them sitting around and like pressing buttons right now. So
watching the numbers stay within their optimal ranges.
Yeah, I seen on the news that they're going to be. I forgot how fast it was, but it said really fast. At least
It's like
above the
Mach
thousands.
23 or something.
Thousands and thousands of miles per hour.
Yeah, it's just falling out of the sky.
5,000 degrees. That's something.
Yeah.
I heard it's supposed to be like half as hot as the sun.
Oh wow. That That doesn't make them hot on the inside? I
That's
thought
what the heat
Mark might
shield
know
is.
this.
That's what the heat
Yeah,
shield is going to be exposed to.
the ceramic heat shield, ceramic tiles on the underside of the thing are the only way that they can, you know. But I mean, it's not that different from the heat shields that they have on other other capsules and stuff. It's just this one's been further away than any others have been. I don't know. And maybe I guess it would have had to go faster, so that'd be hotter than most of them returning. But I mean, they did this for Apollo. They solved this problem already, like 60 years ago. So, not to minimize the achievement at all, but yeah, the ceramic tiles on the underside is, I don't think that they've really changed that much since, certainly since the space shuttle. They've been pretty same, or pretty much the same. Really cool though, the way that the ceramic works, or the ceramic insulation. It just, you know, it stays so hot on one side, and because it's just so non-conductive, just right on the other side. It,
Am I frozen? No, it's not me. It's
No,
Mark.
it's Mark. Mark froze.
All right. Well, in the meantime, in between time, I got something here. It says, "Is it just me, or are flashing lights more common now?" I mean, I've never really liked them, but I never really liked them at all, but now I've had several episodes that were triggered by them somehow. I feel overwhelmed everywhere. I feel like everywhere I go and every movie I see, every piece of audio visual media, TikToks and shorts and reels, or whatever strongly rely on stroboscopic. Uh, Someone pronounce this for me.
stroboscopic.
Stroboskobic. Strobos.
Robastic.
Huh?
Stroboscopic.
Stroboscopic. Yeah, big word. Um, yeah, it says TikToks, Reels, or whatever strongly rely on stroboscopic effects and not really appealing. Like, are non-epileptic people more attracted to it somehow? Am I going crazy? I feel like it's not been like this in older movies, and today older movies and TV shows did not use those effects all the time. At least those that I can remember. And I'm not even 30 yet. Uh, Flashing lights, they don't. Is it? I was gonna say flashing lights don't bother me, but there was this one time that we were on the freeway, and I guess the street light on the other side of the wall kind of flickered, and it bothered me really bad. I had a migraine that day, but that's like unexpected lights. I think like lights like the iPhone when it rings or whatever, the light might blink. That doesn't bother me because it's expected once I hear it start to ring. So yeah, I've never had a problem with lights, but except that time. Kevin, your bottom jaw was moving like you
Well,
were
I
going to
was
talk.
thinking, I'm an open mouth. I'm a mouth breather. Staring off into space. I'm just thinking. Yeah. Um, yeah. First, I'll start off by saying the amount of screen time we have every day has to have a huge effect on our brains and really hurt our eyes and everything. It has to affect us a lot. And quality of, let's just start with TV. I know we've got AI producing movies and stuff, and some of it's really choppy, and it sucks. And a lot of the AI quality produced TV and stuff it's a real headache. Um, that was the first seizure I had. I've said that a bunch of times. It was a crappy video game from uh, I don't know, some country, and that was, yeah, that induced my first seizure, and I think we're reverting as far as quality of video games and just media in general, as far as the graphics. They're just not good. And we have also increased light pollution, which is not natural for animals such as ourselves. Um, I think that's also unhealthy for our biology.
Don't get a good, don't get a good dark for the night for the circadian rhythm.
Mhm.
Yeah, I wonder. Do you think any of this that is like a trend, sort of like a retro trend, to sort of harken back to the aesthetic that you were talking about, Kevin?
Oh, sorry, what was that?
Do you think any of this like is uh like a trend that's sort of like an aesthetic trend to harken back to that sort of era that you were referring to? The like I
In the
guess what, early
90s? When,
90s, early
oh, yeah.
90s graphics and stuff.
Yeah, I could definitely see that because they're just, we're in an awkward stage of AI and kind of just, it looks kind of just jangles the brain a little. Yeah, you can definitely see it. Yeah.
Um, I got something here. There's so much popping up about weed, so I got one here about weed and CBD.
Your
It just says
algorithm has
which one
been
has
well
actually
fed.
helped you. Huh?
Your algorithm has been well fed.
I'm noticing that. THC and CBD, which has actually helped your epilepsy. Hey everyone, I've been curious about how cannabis affects seizures. I know some people swear by CBD, some by THC, and some use both. From my experience and what I've seen around the community, CBD seems to be really high strength and good quality to have noticeable benefits. When I tried it in India, it helped with sleep in general calm, but only at a strong dose. THC or just plain cannabis sometimes seems more effective for me personally, especially for acute episodes or as a part of long term management. Some people also find drops or oils easier to dose than vaping. I know everyone's response is different, so I'm really curious. Has anyone tried CBD, THC, or both? Which worked for you best? And in what form? Did you notice changes in seizure frequency, sleep, or mood? Would love to hear your experiences so we can see patterns and share what really helps. Weed, I never tried CBD. I never understood what I needed to try it for when I could get regular weed. So there was just like that. That's why I never tried it.
CBD's in the regular weed too.
Oh, well, there you go. I don't need to try it. They literally have the weed, the flower that that says CBD only. That tells you that they don't have any weed in it, and they sell it at corner stores and shit. So
Yeah.
I was like, I can get real weed. So why?
Yeah.
I mean, not that it's fake weed, but yeah, I can get weed with THC. So there was never a reason for me. Any reason you would buy CBD weed, Andrea?
About all you can get here
Oh wow.
legally. Unless you want the hemp Mark was talking about.
Yeah, that sucks for you guys.
Yeah. It's good to have good friends.
Got a comment here. It says CBD was the compound that helped get MMJ passed in Florida because it helped reduce seizures for a young girl when taken with her anti-epileptic drugs. Google Charlotte's Web and Charlotte's Fiji. Fiji. Well, that's not Fiji. Figi. Fiji is with the J. So yeah. If I were you, try what's best for you. At the dispensary, they have really helpful people that can give you all the advice you need. What'll help for you with sleep and everything. Any advice with those, Mark? I think Mark is frozen again. Any advice, Andrea?
I'm sorry, I missed it. My daughter texted me.
THC versus CBD, which has actually helped you. And I said what I said and forgot what I said, but that was for you guys to answer next.
THC is more fun.
Mark, it's on you.
THC is better for the I don't know. I feel like for this sleep.
I think he froze again. I think it's true though. I think for CBD is good for a lot of things. A lot of people take it for aches and pains and sleep and things like that. But as for epilepsy, I wouldn't have a clue.
Yeah, I'm not the best person to ask for advice for weed and epileptics because me personally, I smoke to get high. I have a relationship with weed, so there's no reason for me to use CBD. Yeah, I mean, it helps to help me go to sleep because of the insomnia, so I guess I do use it for that some nights. Uh,
A
and
lot of
yeah,
people swear by it for sleep.
yeah, it does help. It helps with sleep. So I will say that. I didn't think of that part.
Yeah. I've heard a
Yeah.
lot of people with that have like arthritis or, sleep issues, all kinds of stuff like that. They take it.
Yeah. It is very
Have a
good for my
bottle.
sleep when
I have
the
some.
insomnia comes through. Uh, yeah, I just smoke until I can fall asleep, I guess. Well, not I guess, I know.
Helps the
Yeah.
appetite.
It does help with the appetite. But my appetite was different before I lived here. Before I lived here, my appetite was bad because it was just bad. I wasn't eating well. But now that I'm living with my mom, even times when my appetite is bad and I know I need to just eat, my mom is making a meal. So
How's your mom doing?
she's good. Tomorrow's her birthday. Uh,
Tell her happy birthday.
Yeah. You can tell her yourself. We'll be live tomorrow. Yeah, but I got another post here. It says, my boyfriend tries but does not understand the importance of sleep for epilepsy. Hi, for context, I am with my partner 5 years. We live together about a year and a half. When he goes out with his friends, I ask him to let me know around what time he thinks he will be home, as we live in a one-bed apartment, and I'd rather wait up for him than go to sleep and be woken, as this has caused a seizure for me in the past. This request generally turns into him thinking I'm trying to control him, and an argument ensues. I've explained many times it's just my health and I need to maintain it. Seizure free almost 10 years, but I feel he still doesn't understand. Can anyone help me help him? Does anyone face and resolve similar issues? Thank you. To situations like that, I'm not the woman, but I believe my health comes first. Period.
I would say that maybe explain to him that disruptive sleep can increase the likelihood of seizures. And when you're going to sleep and waking up, I believe there's something going on with your brain waves where the chances of having a seizure, like a nocturnal seizure, are typically highest when you're either right after you go to sleep or right before you wake up in the transition phases. So maybe that would make him to understand a little better that, like, I'm not trying to check up on you. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not having disrupted times in my sleep patterns.
Or I got a better answer than my last one. My last one was just leave. I could say, or you could give him an ultimatum. If you're gonna stay out, don't come in the room when you get home. That might help her sleep. If he comes home and doesn't come in the bed,
That's
doesn't
just
have
going
to
to
wake
start
you
a
up.
fight. If he's getting pissed off about her asking when he's going to be home, it's just going to start a damn fight.
Yeah, let's down the drama and try to explain to the dummy exactly the phases before, like, and after REM sleep and what your brain might be doing. That, if you genuinely think he deserves a chance, try to teach him about how and why seizures do happen when you're being when your sleep is being disrupted. And please count this as like a last strike, last chance type thing.
Take him to one of your doctor's appointments, maybe, and then maybe your neurologist can explain it to him and he'll actually listen.
Yeah, that too.
But yeah, if he's being an ass over this, then go find somebody else that really gives a shit.
Yeah, because I was gonna say if he has a problem with you just bringing it up about him coming in late, it's gonna be a worse argument if it turns into an argument. So you either got to give that ultimatum. I gotta get sleep, and I need this to do sleep. And if you're gonna come home late, then don't wake me up, and that's the only way. Or sneak in really, really, really slow.
Maybe she's a really light sleeper and there is no sneaking in really slow.
Yeah, then obviously it's sleep in the living room or, yeah.
I would say that you're better off to just get him to understand your reasons for asking the questions as because of the whole disruptive sleep and higher chances of seizures. And if he can't get on board with that, then maybe he needs to go board somewhere else.
There you go.
Difficult.
I'm the worst for relationship advice.
So am I. You can't.
I leave fast. This doesn't work. You don't want to work with me? But I'm usually the one leaving, so yeah.
It depends on the situation and what the reasons are.
I just don't know. It seems like if a person wants to have a certain lifestyle, it's going to be difficult to make them change.
There we go.
Unless, yeah, yeah. That's a very difficult thing to do. If they're a young person and they want to go out party, come home late, you know, priorities are their priorities, you know, and giving a person an ultimatum that's that'll bend or break a relationship, I think.
Yeah, ultimatums aren't the way. They don't work.
Yeah.
They
That's what
do
I've
not work.
observed anyway. I've never been in many relationships, but what I've seen.
There's a word I was thinking of. Uh it starts with a C. I forgot what it is. To come to a common ground.
Compromise.
Compromise. There we go. Gotta compromise. Yeah. And my compromise would, be like, don't come in the room if you're coming home late. Period. It's the only option to help and him be happy. Except you want a club? Uh yeah. I have epilepsy. I don't want to be woken. You don't come in when I'm awake, then don't come in when I'm asleep.
Well, it's not even that she doesn't want to be woken up. It's there's a actual medical reason why she shouldn't, he shouldn't be disrupting her sleep. It's not that
Yeah.
she's just like,
This time it wasn't us. Maybe she got a phone call. Uh, I go to the post comments, read two of these.
Does
One says, I see both
OP
sides. Huh?
maybe ultimatums work better if OP gets a doctor's note attached to it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And the person's been 10 years seizure free. Like, I don't want to risk it at all. So that's why I was more like either you just avoid the situation and leave, or yeah, seizure free for 10 years. I take no risk. If this person like is now around and doesn't want to compromise, I guess, then yeah, the ultimatum would be yeah, the only other option is sleep in the living room. So
I mean, yeah, I do. I mean, flippancy aside, I do agree with Kevin and Andrea that ultimatum is really not a good way to approach something if you want to,
compromise.
yeah, if you want a good outcome, yeah, compromise. Yeah, I don't know. There's got to be something that they can work out if they, talk to each other. But um, going to the internet before going to their significant other seems a little
Yeah.
foreboding. Um, I just just an observation I had there.
Yeah.
I agree with everything that was said. So
Okay.
yeah, you want to go on?
I got something here. It says, question for my fellow epileptics. I was diagnosed with epilepsy in August 2025, and I've been medicated since. I use lacosamide and Keppra, which have kept my seizures away. So my question is it normal to continue having auras if you're on medication that keeps the seizures away? Also, I mainly have them as I'm falling asleep. That part where you're almost asleep, but I wake up and feel like I'm about to seize. I've been able to talk myself out of panic in certain situations, but I've also resorted to my emergency nasalium. If it was too intense, if you have to, if you have any sort of answer or advice for avoiding these sleep thing, I'd appreciate it. I know it's something I should be talking with my neurologist about, but I'm currently trying to switch providers. Okay. Uh,
Artemis 2 crew module just separated.
One thing I was going to say is that a seizure is an aura. I mean, an aura is a seizure. Uh, so that's one thing. You're also having seizures. You're just not having TCs, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that makes me wonder if auras are seizures, and my focal awares with the physical sensations that I get are, seizures, and then what is it on days when I feel like weird? I feel like it's not really actually happening, but I feel like it's really close, like I'm on the edge. Like that can't actually be a seizure like the entire day. So I have to conclude if that's the case, then that must be some sort of aura. There must be something that can indicate seizures are nearby um, if I am in a situation where I feel like I could and have been in a couple instances, those have actually turned out to be on the verge of whatever, something actually ended up happening. But they don't happen every time either. So I don't know. It's the focals that I have that were previously labeled panic attacks or could be labeled as auras by many people. I think those are definitely seizures, but I'm not sure what to call the I've been calling them buzzy for lack of a better word because it feels weird. It feels like something, but I just can't put my finger on it, and it doesn't always happen. So I don't know. I feel like I've vacillated between auras are seizures, auras aren't seizures, or auras exist, auras don't exist. I don't know. I feel like maybe auras exist, but not necessarily in the form that a lot of people have used them or described them. Because the focals dismissed as panic attacks, I think, are often dismissed as auras. So that makes sense. So I don't know.
I was going to ask Kevin, uh, you available to answer this question? Because you don't have seizures like this person, but do you have auras or anything like that? Or are you just seizure free, nothing?
Both. I do have I usually had auras leading up to TCs, but I usually wait, hold on. Sometimes, very rarely, I would have aura less TCs, but maybe I just didn't pick up on them. Oh, that's weird. Maybe, yeah, but usually I would have very visible, very able to feel auras, and it would be like just I would, it would be increasing dizziness, increasing confusion. Um, the body feels like it's shutting down. That would be how it starts off, and it would feel like a car. or a machine or something starting to shut down or something. That's the only way I can describe it. And then I would start with the myoclonics. It would start at the brain, start with the twerks in the brain, and then the jolts would get stronger and stronger and stronger. And I would start to fall over, and then I don't know, it would go into myoclonic clusters, and somewhere between that, I don't know, it would be a TC. Yeah. So, or I could just pass out and have a TC. I don't know. It could be either one, but um, yeah, my my auras were always uh myoclonic seizures. So, but, but I don't know when to draw the line there because, like I said, the dizziness, does that count as an R too?
Yeah.
Everybody's auras are different. Mine's are is like mine is like fighting with my mind. It's like I don't know
Like
if
if I
that's the
were to
word to use,
if I
but
were to
there's
hook
like
my
mind
brain
just
up,
telling me to do it, do it, do it, hurry up and do it. And it's like if I'm sitting, like I was sitting in the car with my mom, and it was an Uber ride, a very long Uber ride, and I swear the only other thing to do was jump out of the car and run. And I couldn't do that, obviously. We were on the freeway. And my body just, it couldn't sit there. I was just having an anxiety attack, basically, is what's it's similar to. And it was just panic. I couldn't sit down. I couldn't move. And it was even worse. And I was getting a headache because I was in the back seat. So just, it wasn't like I had an option. I mean, I probably still could have opened the door and all that. Why? So, uh,
so like if we were to hook our brains up on like an EEG or something, where would that register on, I don't know, at what point would the things start to spike? I mean,
uh,
at the panic or I don't know. Yeah.
when I was getting the aura, I was just like trying to just not go into a full TC. So I was focusing on that. And then I would just get like these small blips for like 1 second and I just flash. And for some reason, I don't know what it's called, but it's like your body, just like you're not in your body. It's like for a second, it's just like oh, and you notice it though. But yeah, it's not very long. I don't know what it's called, but yeah, those are what I try not to let turn into full TCs because they will if you allow it to. That's why I said it's like a mind game for me. It's just like your mind is telling you to do one thing, but you have to use your mind to think and not do other things, like jump out of that car like I was thinking. So it's just mind games. That's what it was.
Yeah.
I was seriously contemplating the only best thing is to get out of the car right now because I feel like I'm chained down, feel claustrophobic, and everything was coming at once. I was like, I'm not even claustrophobic. But something was making me like really contemplate, get out of the car. I was yelling that in my head. And that's the only thing that I keep, for some reason, kept thinking. Like, the only other option is jump. Yeah. So I don't know you guys' auras, but mine's are tragic.
Yeah. It's just
There
so
are,
interesting how we all differently experience it.
yeah. Like sometimes I think, like, how would you guys explain yours? No one has said they had anything similar to mine, but mine's were all situations where I felt like get away from the situation. The only other one I had, it was like that, but I was getting nauseous as well. So then smoking helped mine, and it was gone. But I was in an Uber last time, and I couldn't smoke. So
Mm.
Yeah.
Not without
Luckily, I
getting a
wasn't.
rating. I imagine the Uber
Say that
driver
again.
would. I was just thinking, if you light up a blunt in an Uber car, the driver would kill your rating for, down to
If
0.
he if he didn't mind, I'd give him 5 stars if he allowed me to smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, because I know they say you can't even have a drink in the car, even if you're a passenger. But what if I'm a passenger and I'm smoking, and I'm like, he's not smoking, he's just driving? No, you don't think that'll pass?
You gotta have like like limousines. You gotta have a partition off between the driver and all of the other stuff.
So I need like
I
a
think,
Bentley.
presumably, I don't know, because there's party buses and stuff you can get that, you know, the driver is in a completely different section, and
Right.
then the whole back area is set up like a club or whatever. And
Limos
um,
too. Yeah. Hmm.
limos, yeah, limos. So that's a whole untapped market, Pookie. Oh, we gotta get a like a limousine service for epileptics to hotbox the back seat in their drives to and from their doctor appointments.
A limo with a weed or yeah.
Yeah, yeah, man.
Yeah. Everything fully equipped. Yeah. I like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
We got to cut this part out. So, it's
Uh,
live. Okay.
it's live. There's no
Let's
second
go
Whatever.
steal
side.
our idea.
Somebody's gonna steal the idea. That's a shame. Whatever.
Um,
We got the timestamp though. We can say we thought of it first, right? We can
Yeah.
sue their asses if they do.
Yeah.
um, I do
Anyway.
have something here. The comments here. One of the comments said I had auras until my med was upped. Now I don't have auras anymore. Another comment here says that's why, that's what the nasalium is for, to stop the aura, which is the beginning of a seizure. And I'm going to call out this person's bluff because an aura is a seizure. And this person said to stop the aura, which is the beginning of a seizure, but the aura is actually the seizure. And I know better now because I spent almost a year, or I think it's been a year, just around other epileptics. Coming up on a year that the subreddit was made and the podcast was made around, maybe a little bit after, I think, somewhere around there. So, yeah. Kevin, I've almost known you a year, man. What do you feel about that?
Uh, yeah. Can't believe that. Time goes by, man. That's
Right. Uh, yeah. Good times, good times. Uh, I don't know why this one is in here, but it's an epilepsy. It says, am I the a-hole for being angry at my family for calling me lazy? Recently, I was diagnosed with epilepsy, and this makes me feel so fatigued, but not in a way people usually picture it. I have fatigue in my limbs or just my body in general rather than in my head and feeling sleepy and such. My family continuously calls me lazy, though when I either sleep in, or I'm not very active is an excuse. When I either sleep in or am not very active in exercise. Of course, my brother does a lot of exercise and goes on runs and such. He mainly is always the one that calls me lazy, and I've addressed to everyone that I am trying to be more energetic, but trying to make them understand it's difficult for me to do that without seeming like I'm using my epilepsy as an excuse rather than a reason. Anyways, I just want to know if I'm the a-hole for being angry at them despite not being able to help. Feeling fatigue in my body, please let me know. No. To this person, you can't do anything about your epilepsy. You can't do anything about the being tired besides drink energy drinks or something. Or yeah, the B12 has actually helped with the fatigue for me. So there's that. But yeah, I wouldn't say this person is the a-hole, and that's what they're asking. For being angry at their family for calling them lazy.
I think their family needs to understand that epilepsy is exhausting, and the epilepsy meds that they give us are make it even worse. They make you very tired.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like their family is being very empathetic to that fact.
Yeah. Mark? Mark will be back in a second when he reaches his chair. Kevin? Is this person the a-hole because their family's calling them lazy? Well,
Yeah.
for being
Well, no. I meant to say no. Obviously not. I mean, they have a right to be frustrated because I'm thinking back to the icebreaker you asked, and yeah, it's him. The feelings other people will never understand is, and this is one of them, because all the side effects that are just awful. You know, it just completely shuts down your body. These medicines sometimes, and they're just not going to get it. And you know, they'll just say, "Get up," and you know, or why did you forget that? Or yeah, it's just yeah, the side effects are just you can't make them go away. That's what a side effect is. They're extremely difficult to overcome. They alter your brain chemistry and your physical chemistry. So,
Mark, did you have an answer for this one?
Oh, what one?
This person was just saying, am I the a-hole for being angry at my family for calling me lazy? I just said no. Epilepsy comes with a lot.
No.
She blows.
No.
Nice.
Not the asshole. No. Doesn't sound like the family was supportive or understanding of just the basic concept of a disability. Um, the way it was framed, it didn't sound like yeah. I don't know.
I got one here for Kevin and Mark. Kate, you got something?
I was just going to agree with everybody else. You know, your feelings are definitely justified for, you know, the family making any accusations of you, you know, not doing enough. But it is it is going to be a complicated discussion to try to be understanding from their perspective, and you know, just explain it gently. It's like if you have to have that conversation with people who definitely are not even trying to see how it feels for you, then maybe that's the point where you want to bring somebody to a doctor's appointment or have the, make sure that they can hear it from a physician's perspective, why you legitimately don't have as much energy, or just show an effort, that you are making an effort to change. If you're forgetting to do things, start putting maybe like a calendar on the fridge, set reminders in your phone. There's things you can do to try to adapt and adjust, and that might help the family be willing to even listen to you, instead of just thinking you're like trying to make excuses for yourself, because that's going to be probably what they first think. But there's ways to get everybody on the same page, that's for sure. And hopefully it works out for you.
Yeah. I got one here mainly for, well, not mainly. It's for Kevin and Mark because it's about VNS, and nobody else has the VNS except you guys. It says VNS surgery. Has anyone else had the vagus nerve stimulation surgery, and how much has it helped? What was the experience? My friend who also used to have surgeries says it helped tremendously, and I'm considering getting one sometimes, hopefully sooner than later. Just want to know about experiences. In the vicinity of the splashdown zone, this view. How was that? Go ahead, either.
I am listening, but I'm also watching the Artemis come into the atmosphere now. It's been extremely beneficial for me, but it's yeah, um, you'll have to talk with your doctor. Um, it was a decision that I had to come to myself, and after a long, difficult period, um, depending on what sort of epilepsy you have, um, yeah, because it treats every sort of uh, device, every sort of treatment works differently for every sort of epilepsy. So do your research and do your math twice. So they only have to cut once. Hopefully, I hope the best for you. Um, and Godspeed.
Yeah, I was looking. This thing is flying.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys see that Artemis thing coming down? It's
It's on the TV.
Thanks. Great view. Great view. Somebody else here is talking about post-seizure guilt after breaking a long seizure-free streak. Just had a seizure after almost a year seizure-free. Honestly, I'm heartbroken. Do you guys deal with guilt after? Like thinking maybe you could have prevented it? Sleep, stress, meds, even if you're not sure. And how do you handle other people reacting badly? My mom gets frustrated and starts questioning me while I'm still recovering, and it makes everything so much worse. Yeah, you definitely can never control how other people are going to react. If you've gone a long time without a seizure and then surprise somebody around you by having a tonic-clonic, I wouldn't be surprised if they're a little more pushy than usual, especially like immediately when you come back and they're just like talking a lot. That part is annoying, but people do that, especially when you have one after a long time without. As far as feeling guilty, don't hate on yourself. Just use whatever information you do have, that maybe you did skip an extra dose or something like that, to get started on another streak. try to make this streak even longer. What do you guys think? This one went
Somebody
a
else.
year without, almost a year without, and then she had a bad one. And now she's feeling like she's beating herself up about it.
Yeah, I've been feeling, well, no, not I have been feeling like that, but my last two were like that. And it wasn't like that before I got here. But since I've been here with my mom, I did kind of feel bad a little bit. So I'm trying to like figure out how to not have them as much because I just moved with her and I won't bring problems to anybody's, bring more problems to her living situation than just being her here. Me having seizures isn't in the docket. But yeah, trying to not have them as many. She's saying it's okay. It is part of the epilepsy, but I'm trying to just keep as much peace for her as possible. So I know epilepsy, it's not peaceful. And I had 3 since I've been here. Oh no, yeah, 3 since I've been here. I'm not even sure now. I haven't written down though. Do you write your seizures down, Mark?
Yeah, I have a whole log dedicated to it.
I have a spreadsheet.
Is it easy? Is it better to get one in the phone or write it on paper?
Mine's on my phone.
Yeah, the
Well,
phone will be with you wherever you go, unless you want to carry that little pad of paper around with you everywhere. But that's kind of a little excessive if you're already carrying your phone.
I can access my spreadsheet from my phone or my computer.
Yeah. Yeah, mine's in Google Notes. So it can even be accessed any device I log into Google anywhere.
Yeah.
It's probably more devastating for these people who go long time without, like this last one is saying, I almost made it 9 years seizure free until 23 when they came back and still having them. 3 years later, they haven't stopped. So this is probably just more devastating, I would assume, for the people who really think they are cured.
That would be a problem because, I'm getting up there now. And
I'm sorry.
Wow, well, what's funny? What do you mean?
You said you're getting up there now, but yeah, go ahead.
Well, I meant up there as seizure free. And
Oh, I
that's
thought you
cool.
meant like years. I was gonna say you're kind of young. What do you mean 39 up there? But you're not talking about age.
Oh, here and there. I guess you could mean both, but that's very cool looking on the TV. Yeah,
Yeah,
Very
it is.
flashy.
Right.
yeah,
I was
I'm
thinking that. I was gonna say I can't put this on the
They
screen
need
because
a
it's so
seizure
flashing.
warning on the NASA's live stream
They should.
very, very cool.
because, oh, hey, they can see it from the ground now.
Yeah.
Kind of in awe, but I'm not sure whether to talk or just watch this. But
We all just sit
okay, there it is.
like mouth breathing, staring at this.
Yeah.
I think probably most of the internet is
My fellow
probably
mouth breathers.
participating right now.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys can see that. It is.
Zoom doesn't want us to see it.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what I say? Screw Zoom.
Okay. I could like stand behind the TV or something.
How about that right there?
Yeah.
Very cool. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. It's like a UFO.
Right.
It's an IFO. It's an identified flying object.
Oh, they
Right.
dropped the
Yeah.
parachute.
Oh, oh. Wait, there's only two. Isn't there supposed to be a third?
I saw the other one. Oh, okay. Parachute.
Is that landing out here?
It's out off the coast of
In
California, I
in
think.
the
Oh,
Pacific
that
off
means it
the,
is out here. I could be outside looking. Hold on.
I don't know, it depends on how close you are to the coast.
I'm too late. It looks like
I
it's
don't know
already
how
above the
far out
water.
they are either.
Uh, it was coming from like it flew over from the Hawaii side, so I don't think it came over you. I don't think you would have been able to see anything from where you are.
They are. It says 4 miles from Earth.
Oh, there's three.
I don't see nothing.
Shoot deploy.
Yeah.
There we go.
Did it splash down yet?
No,
That one.
main chutes just opened.
Three main shoots, go briefing, you just separate. Good looking parachute.
Beautiful shot.
Passing 100,000 feet now. Range to splash down 19 nautical miles. No need for hydrogen. This is a perfect descent for integrity. It's crew sounding Hale and Hardy on board. Time to splash down 1 minute 15 seconds.
Somebody else here is trying to run this by and guess if it's a seat. They're saying I would just drop. Oh my God.
About to complete a journey spanning 694,000.
Okay. I was just driving. Or no, I was driving just fine with girlfriend in the car with me when I felt a kind of jolt near my back shoulder. I feel fine for a few seconds. Then, while I didn't black out or lose my vision, I felt distant or dizzy. It stopped pretty quick, but I had flushed face afterwards for a while. Okay, so they're saying this was the driver and they felt a jolt near the back shoulder, felt fine, didn't black out, but got dizzy. So if they felt something move, that could be one of those myoclonic jerks. And yeah, that's definitely a good reason to get in the passenger seat. Get out from behind the wheel if you feel anything moving beyond your control.
Yeah.
What you guys think?
I would agree with that.
Absolutely. You know.
Boom.
Yeah, the comments are saying that jolt
Splashdown.
feeling sounds familiar.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
Splashdown confirmed at 7.
Another good explanation for this one is people saying I don't get that jolt, but that distant feeling, the zoning out feeling is a lot of times what started them to even go to the doctor and like started the journey of getting their diagnosis basically.
Well,
Just like those odd feelings.
when I sort of crashed the car, I didn't lose consciousness at all. It was just a small leg jolt. And I don't know why it was in the leg I was driving with, I don't know. Strange. Of all the parts in your body, it was on the right side of my body. The foot that you drive with. Maybe it was stress. It was the stress of driving.
Did we ever hear other people talking about if Kepler rage is more intense with age? I think we actually talked about that today. Never mind.
Mission last time of 9 days, 1 hour, 31 minutes, 35 seconds. They bring to a very low data rate. Once again, splashdown occurring in the Pacific, southwest of San Diego at 7:07.
Going to pick them up now.
Integrity, you said contract on DLDR. Do you have you to say? We'll meet you over in Poseidon.
Maybe it'll be a Planet of the Apes thing or something. Maybe they've turned into apes.
Wiseman reporting 4 Marine crew members. That is not their complexion. That is the fact that they're in great condition. That's what that means. Module operating system is being deployed, 5 airbags being inflated through helium to maintain the upright configuration for the vehicle. This was a textbook entry and a textbook touchdown for integrity. Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen back on Earth after a journey around the moon.
Yeah, hold on.
All right, we got somebody here that's saying they're newly diagnosed. Okay, never mind. 3 years into it. And they were diagnosed at 34. So apparently this one, they're talking about help detecting sleep seizures the next morning. They're 37 now. Been diagnosed with temporal and frontal lobe epilepsy, both left and right sides. Currently up for RNS with the next year after a lot of meds have helped reduce the seizure frequency but not control it, especially focal clusters and sleep seizures. I've read a lot, worked with a couple neurologists, and have a specialist epileptologist after moving states for seizure care. I'm hoping you can weigh in on how it feels to wake up post-sleep seizure or even after multiple sleep seizures. I don't want to get a sleep camera. They say they loathe the idea of getting a sleep camera. I have a lot of issues from the past I'd rather not talk about now, but I'm really trying to keep good track of my sleep episodes. My time at the EMU tracked 13 episodes in a single night after caffeine and sleep deprivation testing, but I'm not light sensitive. I personally tend to wake up with cheek, tongue biting, especially or extremely sore limbs, haziness, and nausea, but not every time anymore. I do take glucosamide and Briviact after trying nearly everything else. I'm concerned about attributing things to epilepsy that aren't related because RNS is scary and I don't want to just open up my head for misinformation. I know I do the Fencer post and have oral and bodily automatisms in my sleep often, but nothing what I'd call reliably the same. I'm so varied lately. I just got this huge list that I'm unsure is related. So this one is asking to how to clarify that you had sleep episodes, but it sounds like they already know because they're saying that, I have woken up with so they said something about like the sore limbs and all that. But yeah, I mean, basically waking up from, I can never tell if I had a focal at night. That's for sure. You don't get, or I don't get like incontinence or chewing on the cheek or lips or tongue or any of that. So no telling if you had a focal at night, but definitely the usual symptoms for a tonic-clonic. Honestly, if you're that opposed from getting a camera, then that's just going to make it even harder. Unless you literally have somebody else to, that's right there to actually be listening. Because a lot of times when we have a focal, we're not making more than like a humming sound or something that wouldn't like wake anybody else up. So that's going to be risky, but do the best you can. What would you guys help tell this person about how to detect sleep seizures the next morning?
I agree. It kind of sounds like they've got it down. A lot of it's figured out. If they're averse to having the like actual like camera systems and stuff, maybe a baby monitor of some sort with the video, but that's still kind of a camera in their room.
For me, I forgot what I was talking about. Please give me the topic again. What?
Sleep seizures. Seizures at night.
Oh, okay. The only time that I thought I had a sleep seizure, the hospital told me that I didn't. I didn't have anything besides the postictal headache. And they said that could be a migraine, that could be all kinds of shit. They did all the tests, the EEGs, MRI, whatever they need to do. And they were like, we have no sign that you have a seizure. But I have like this metallic taste in my mouth and the lightweight postictal headache. It wasn't as bad as usual, but it was kind of there. And yeah, they just told me that that doesn't warrant a seizure. So told them I have epilepsy, so it is possible, but they were just like, there's no signs, your tongue's not chewed up. Basically, they were just like, say and I was like, no, that doesn't always happen. But
was this during an EEG?
No, this was during an emergency room visit because I had a seizure. I felt like I had a seizure, so instead of just waking up and going about my day, I decided to go to the emergency room just to see if I'm okay and see if they could give me something for that headache. And they're just like, nah, you didn't have a seizure. No signs of a seizure here on whatever papers they had.
I don't see how they could say that, but
Yeah, this post ended up having a couple comments. Just an OP replied to one saying that they're overthinking, saying I'm overthinking a lot right now. Ever since I got the call that I'm on the RNS list, I'm overthinking every headache and every head rush. So they're probably getting that consultation that they have to get as many seizures on record as possible, basically. Like if you're on the RNS list, that's probably the part where they're evaluating like which candidate is going to be the most like life-saving. Like this has to be a life-saving procedure. So to get off the RNS list, you have to be having a lot of seizures. And then once you get off the RNS list, you have to prove that you can go long enough without a seizure to not be that much of a risk to like have one during surgery. What happened, Kev?
No, I turned off the I'm watching baseball now, and we were winning. It was 4-0, and then the shuttle landed down safely, and now it's 5-4.
Oh, okay, yeah, you look really distraught. So I figured it might have been some kind of emergency with the space shuttle.
No, safe.
That's okay.
It's fine. That was really awesome. But you're going to see me, doing this a lot, and you know, you're going to see me doing a
Enjoy.
lot of hand motions. Baseball season's back, so I'm gonna. Yeah,
Be
sorry.
into it.
Go back.
No
Yeah.
apology. You enjoy. We appreciate everybody having hobbies and occasionally a job. Question here saying, what do you do for work? Just wondering if you guys work. What do you do? Do you work full time, part time? I work in ABA therapy with kids who have autism, and I love it. I love going to work and seeing and being a part of my clients' progress. I have such awesome support team and amazing supervisors. But I'm wondering if this field is not right for me anymore. Once I found ABA, there was no question in my mind that this is where I'm supposed to be. However, I do have epilepsy. I'm having my absence seizures about once a month. I have DBS in, and I have to be careful with my battery in my chest and electrodes in my head. Work can get very intense with all the aggression and screaming. Yesterday, I was working with a new client, and he was biting, scratching, throwing chairs, flipping tables, and trying to break our glass windows. I had to put him in safety hold because he was doing things that were very dangerous and a risk to others. I wasn't alone, and I had 3 other subs with me, but maybe it's time I realize this is too much of a risk. I have to think about my safety first. Have you ever had to switch career paths from something you love to something else? How did you cope with leaving something you're passionate about? I haven't made my decision yet, but after yesterday, it's been on my mind. I couldn't imagine doing that, being in that line of work, being around people at all, like working directly with people with the seizures. Can't do it. But that's because mine aren't controlled. So what would you say to this person? Because it doesn't sound like they're saying that their seizures are controlled, but predictable, having absence seizures about once a month.
I'm sorry, I got a disturbing message. Just
You got
give me
everything blocked or
Huh?
reported? You can report the user and block them and everything?
Did that. I was just wondering why me today? What is going on? But yeah, I need a brief replay of that. Just the beginning, not the end.
This one is asking, should they like their job. They're behavior supervisor. So ABA therapy. I know that has something to do with behavior.
Yeah.
And they're saying, I do have epilepsy. They have absence seizures once a month. She has a DBS. I forget what that one is. You guys remember what DBS is? It's some kind of implant.
Deep brain stimulation?
Yes, thank you. Okay, and they just go into a more detailed description about how there was a client yesterday biting, scratching, throwing chairs, could have put it through a window. They had to put that one in a safety hold. And they were probably just thinking after that day at work, what if I had a seizure? And they were asking other people, if you had to switch to another line of work, how did you cope with leaving? And yeah, I mean, in my opinion, I guess it's unfortunate, but it might have to be a new chapter in your life. Basically, if you don't feel safe or if you think you're putting anybody else at risk, then that's going to be a hard transition. But maybe you could, like you guys brought up before, you could stay like in the same line of work but not do the
Right.
same
Not
thing.
do the
That's what I
same
was
thing,
gonna
but
say.
still safe.
Yeah.
Don't leave your job. Just find some accommodations to do that job. Yeah, I don't suggest anybody leaving their job because I would love to work right now. So if you can get a job, then get a job.
And
Yeah,
it's like
but
always like hopefully they're close enough to retirement or something. These
yeah,
ones that
tough
like right
choice.
after they get a career going and then they get diagnosed, it's like that's got to be the worst.
You gotta get a 401k and all that. But I got something else, Kate.
Yeah, go ahead.
Something I was curious about. It says ways to carry your rescue medication. I'm a male, 30 years old, and I had a 3-hour seizure a few days ago. My rescue medication was in the hotel room and in my book bag. Any good ways to keep it on me at all times? My doctor says a fanny pack, but I'm not trying to look corny. My emergency med is an intranasal spray. So, I was gonna say the fanny pack because I got a front facing bag and it looks like a fanny pack. Well, this person said they're not trying to look corny. If you're trying to find something stylish, then you can go to like Gucci or something or Louis and get you a front facing bag like Mark and mine. Uh, yeah,
Hmm. Well,
yeah. When people say fanny pack, I think about the one that goes around the waist. But
Probably what
yeah,
they're thinking of.
So wait,
uh,
why is pockets out of the question? Are they just saying they don't wear?
Well,
they don't want a fanny pack,
yeah.
but they
No,
want
but
to
I'm
be able
saying
to carry their.
a pocket. You can fit nasalam in a pocket.
Yeah, that
what
takes up a lot
about
of pocket space
Well,
too.
because
what
if
about?
you
I'm
get
sorry.
with the with men, you got your phone that needs to fit in pockets. You got your wallet that needs to fit in pockets. You got keys that need to fit in pockets. Women have a purse with them, so a whole like external storage and stuff. So fitting the nasal am in another pocket somewhere on top of that is a lot to ask of, just 4 or 5 pockets on a, pair of pants. So
Yeah,
um,
very
it
true.
has actually been kind of nice to have a bag. I just flag it with a couple tags to let any anybody know if there's an emergency that I've got epilepsy medication in there. But I just wear this across my shoulder when I go out and normal backpack, basically. So,
Do the one shoulder type backpack thing like that.
yeah.
Yep.
And consider some people don't have nasalium as a rescue med. They have to carry around a bottle or just a pill. So they might not want to carry around a you know just a random pill of something. Yeah. So that's you're not fitting that in your pocket.
Yeah,
Exactly. Yeah, that's good.
yeah. But I got room for a book too. So
Eh, I
that's
might get
nice.
one of those because I'm constantly so obsessive. I check my pockets and like 100 times. So
Oh, and
yeah,
I keep in there, I got room for external battery for my phone. So if my phone's ever dying, I can just boop and
and I'll throw like a
recharge.
sandwich in there too.
Yeah, hey, I mean,
That's one
maybe
thing that never came to mind
we'll
was food.
end up in this thing at some point.
I know it's okay, Kevin. I'm just saying that's a good idea. I never
That,
thought to put
that
food in
never
mine.
crossed your mind. You can put food in there too. Yeah.
Uh,
Never know when you're gonna need a snack.
I used to
Yeah.
go from A to B. uh, yeah.
Oh, but for another thing, for men's stuff, if you're getting a bag, make sure that you get one that is shielded, like RFID shielded, because a lot of um uh like credit card crime and stuff can happen just without even any contact. It can just steal your stuff by swiping right past your pocket, if you don't have some sort of shielding on there. So that's another feature of this thing. It's got a little secret compartment on the back. And this one is shielded from my wallet, so extra safe. Um, so just a thought, but that's really getting more and more important these days. Um, uh,
Um, what I was gonna say was, my bag, it had a little plug on it to where you can charge the backpack and then plug something up to the backpack. So
Oh, that's
that's
cool.
an option.
That's
Except the thing was that when you plug something into it, it isn't like you plug the C charger into it. You have to use the little USB box, the one with the box in, so you can plug that part into it. But these days, my phone, it has a C charger on both ends. I don't think it'll even let me show it. But yeah,
no.
it has this on both ends and on the front of the thing that I plug into the wall. So I do have plugs that'll go for that, but they seem so boring. But I have those plugs just in case I go out. If I ever carry that bag again, the plugs are in it. Yeah. On the comment here of comments for ways to carry rescue meds. One says I use a pouch attached to a lanyard for my rescue medication. Plus, it also has a medical ID card on it too. Another one says my rescue med is a nasal spray. If I'm out and about, I'll just keep it in my pocket. Nasal sprays aren't good when you're alone. Got one here that says EpiPen pouches, armband, crossbody. Another one says I use a fanny pack like a huge nerd. I decided to embrace the nerd and get a dinosaur themed fanny pack, but I'm also a mom and have dogs, so I leaned into it to store other things in there. It's for my son. He has small crossbody type pouch that is black and he can carry it, or maybe a small pouch that attaches to your belt or belt loop. Doesn't have to be fancy. You can even have a friend make you a small zipper pouch to store it in there. Store it in that hangs on your belt loop. I'm sorry you were status epilepticus. I hope you're feeling better. Uh, Someone says I keep a few in my bra. I don't know if you wear those. And also in the front pocket of my wallet. Oh, you guys ever kept meds in your wallet? That's a new thing.
I kept them in the coin thing and jeans.
Oh, that's cool.
Another person also said keep your rescue med in your bra. So that's no good. No one can go get it for you. And you're just kind of.
I mean, they could,
You
but
can get a lawsuit. You do that when someone's
less
posting stickers.
likely to. Actually, I read that there was a study done that was recently looking at the likelihood of medical intervention um, being given to a woman versus a man when they require the like paddles or whatever or CPR, and they found that um, EMUs are actually less likely. They do actually hesitate to give CPR to a woman. And presumably they were saying it because of the lawsuit. If you do it and they didn't need it,
Not a victim.
then you're kind of gonna. But yeah, it's the reverse applies. If they need it, you're gonna. Um, I don't know. It's not like they can sue if you hesitate for a few seconds, but they found that really is a thing that male EMTs hesitate to um, touch ladies up there.
That's their job, is to touch people. I mean,
You'd think, right? At
You're gonna
least
go to prison.
half of all the people.
well, I know that's a general statement. Their job is to touch people, but that is not like, okay, add context. That's gonna sound really weird,
Well,
but
YouTube short right there, just that
their,
clip.
their job. But yeah, I mean that is part of the job. So I mean, better safe than sorry, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I don't know what to say about that one.
I don't know.
Um,
Well, like, they gotta pick them up and put them in an ambulance. They gotta do other stuff. And I don't know.
yeah.
I'm just gonna shut up now.
Hard being a woman. I'll say that.
Would I rather be groped by an EMT than die of
But
Broke.
it could be different with the woman because they could come out of it and not knowing that you're having a seizure and somebody has their hands on your breast. It
yeah,
makes a lot of sense. You're like,
yeah,
what the fuck is going on? And the excuse is you were having a seizure.
yeah. All of this mental calculus, it just doesn't happen with men and stuff. That's
I don't remember
it's an
being
issue.
taught to.
It needs to be addressed, really. They need to go over this kind of stuff more in the EMT training. If they're hesitating, then presumably statistically, this is actually going to cost somebody their lives at some point.
Well,
It's gonna rack up. It's gonna happen. So they need to be taught, you know, here's the lady parts. Don't worry about touching them. Treat them like a man, you know. Maybe don't use as much force when you do the CPR, I think, right? But
That's what I was thinking. Is I don't know how hard the hardest you can press, but that would hurt. Or if someone has fake breasts, you could pop something, and you don't
well,
know until you start.
They have
No,
driven over
but
implants with cars and they're fine.
yeah,
They make
they're
those
pretty
things
strong.
really, really
they
durable.
they
ew, didn't know that.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been perfecting them for 50 years now, right? Uh,
Yeah.
it's um yeah.
Um,
I mean,
I
is the
think I've seen a show where a person said one popped, but I don't know if it may have been comedy or was that actually possible. I don't know.
I mean,
It
it
has
has to.
actually happened, but it was like somebody got impaled, therefore it
Uh,
ruptured. And I mean,
mm,
there have been times that they've been ruptured, but it's highly unlikely and it's not going to happen from CPR. I mean, you break ribs to do CPR properly most of the time.
mm, okay.
Yeah. So I mean, is the bottom line we just need to get over ourselves and just our little just get over yourself, do the CPR.
Yeah, start treating women equally. That's what it boils down to.
Touch boobs.
Yeah, they're just titties.
Oh yes.
Um,
Okay, I did. That was you said it first.
I did.
Yeah.
it's okay to agree. You're just agreeing to something that was already said, Kevin. I understand.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got something here because that was hilarious, but I'm gonna let it go. Just it says, "I'm just so tired of feeling like a burden. I just don't really have the mental health right now to say much more. I've had 12 seizures this year, and I'm just so depressed and I'm so tired of feeling like a burden to my friends and family. It's just so hard. I just need someone to talk to." So that's not exactly asking for advice, but this person is saying that they need someone to talk to. The feeling like a burden thing, I'd say you can just it's better easier than said. I mean, easier said than done. Is got to get out of that. Is that state of mind? Is that the right word of using? Yeah. Got to get out of that state of mind, and you're not a burden. This is your life, and something that you can't predict or prevent. Well, you can't predict it, so
You can't control epilepsy and these medical conditions. It is what it is.
that's another thing I was going to say. You can't control it because you can. Some people can. What was the other word I
Manage it.
used? You can't predict it, but some people can. So I had to take. I got to not use that one. And you can't prevent it, but some people can with rescue meds. So I got to use yours. You might be able to control it more.
You can manage it. You can't
There you
control it.
go. There you go. You can manage it.
But we're still not in the driver's seat. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen.
Right.
We can do
Kevin and
everything
Mark.
right and still have seizures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a day where I had a seizure like 2 hours after taking my meds. So that's how I know there's going to be days where just taking your meds isn't the problem. Or sometimes I think it's just meant to be.
Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the
What
days when
about
mine
the
happened and I took my morning dose and my dose that I'm supposed to take for it, I always just say, this is the one that's my body has planned for me. Yeah.
I also noticed this person said something about just needing someone to talk to.
Yeah.
And
I'm here.
I think all this is very stressful, obviously, and very traumatic. I've always used that word for epilepsy. It's a traumatic thing.
I think it's very
Talk
common.
to us.
Yeah. I think it's a
And
pretty common feeling with people, though, to have times in their lives where they feel that way as epileptic. It's not nice to have to rely on other people. It's no fun.
no,
Right. No fun at all.
Especially well, I'm assuming they're American. Most Reddit traffic is, but I guess I can't assume it 100%. But most Americans, it's a very individualistic society, independent, individualistic in a way that maybe a lot of the rest of the world is kind of different from. So I think that really emphasizes a lot more of the psychological difficulty of it that from childhood society kind of drills in and depicts success as getting your money, your family, yourself, independently wealthy, right? Independence Day is kind of um so being dependent then feels like you're not.
Yeah. I'd say try not to feel like a burden, something
It's
you can't um,
it's
control. Wait,
yeah,
what was that word you used? You can't manage. Well,
it's not a bad thing to depend on others.
no.
And it's not something that people should feel guilty over. And that's something that takes some time to adjust to.
Definitely.
So, um, that's my 2 cents.
that's good. And it's really difficult finding a source of someone to bounce ideas off of, just to talk to, you know, just a friend, just a third party, outside of your family. I know it's okay to depend on them, but they might not, you know, you want to go outside them sometimes because, yeah, it's okay to talk to them, obviously, but I don't know. Sometimes you just need anyone, just someone to vent your frustrations, vent anything, vent how this is affecting your life, and that can be a difficult voice to find.
I'm here.
Yeah, we're here. We're all here. Yeah.
Feels
So
so good venting to people who have epilepsy. And you guys don't complain. Sometimes you learn from people's venting or people's ranting is sometimes very helpful. Yeah, we see the bad part when someone's ranting. Yeah. First comment here says, "Thanks for sharing your story. It really means a lot, and it helps me feel less alone." Another one says, "Definitely know how it feels, but if they genuinely love and support you, I don't think they'll be seeing you as a burden. So please remove this cobweb from your head, and this will only eat you from the inside." Another one here says, "Yeah, you will be okay, and you're not a burden. Have you talked to your doctor about finding a better solution for your medication? 12 seizures is a bit alarming. Maybe if you change your medication, you will get better." Doubt it. Change your medication, you will get better. You might manage your seizures better. Another one of these comments says, "I understand your pain. I had a 3 hour long seizure before a concert my friend really wanted to go to. Instead, he had to take me to the hospital and wait until these stooges gave me a rescue med, which they never did. They called it anxiety and they did an EEG while I was seizing and then went, 'Wow, it is a seizure.' My friend is so pissed at me and won't ever go to a concert with me, rightfully so." Another one says, "I felt like a burden too. You're not alone." Another one here says, "Stay up in spirit, my friend." One last comment says, "You're not alone. I so relate. I wish I had a way to fix it for you, but hang in there. Things will change. How you will, how you feel will change." There we go. Yeah. In due time, things will change. Things will get better. What I can say is, things will get better, but things are going to get way worse before they get better. Expect the worst. Well, prepare for the worst. Yeah, there you go. I got one here that says, oh, sorry, I'm not going to read that one. Something weird happened to me and I don't know what. Hey guys, so today I had something really weird going on. I was out with family, going bowling, and then today at a restaurant. But after the first car ride, I started feeling terrible. I barely remember the drive as is and felt kind of out of it. I had the symptoms I had all the symptoms I have after a seizure: confusion, disorientation, lightheadedness, and so on. But also, like, I kept zoning out here and there, and if I didn't get myself out of it fast enough, I'd feel really faint, dizzy, and everything went black for a second. But I didn't collapse or fall unconscious. I don't think I had a seizure on that car ride either, as I don't recall anything, my friend. I don't recall anything, and it says, "My friend next to me." There's no period, so if it sounds like I just ran on to run on sentence. I don't recall anything My friend next to me didn't notice anything either. He only out of con- pointed out my weird out of condition after. It was really terrible because I was so out of it and I could barely coordinate myself and it ruined my whole day. Does anyone have any advice? I'm just so confused, I guess. Uh, that could be maybe an aura, uh, but they said like kept like zoning out of it. I kind of get that, but I didn't get the dizzy or anything that came with that. Sometimes I get like these flashes where they feel like 1 second. It feels like 1 second, literally. It feels like, did I just have a seizure? Like comes and goes really fast. Uh, yeah. I call them blips because they literally feel like blips, just like a little ones,
But
just like, yeah. And I
I
look
like
over and I
that.
see who noticed. If nobody noticed, then I just go about the day.
Yeah, I get very similar things, almost like time jumps. I
Yeah.
don't know. It was like,
The only time I know how long it is if I'm watching TV because it feel like a snap. But like sometimes I'm looking down and I'll do it. Those are the times I might not know exactly when it started and when it ended. But that sounds like what's going on, and I don't know if it's a seizure or symptoms of a seizure, but it happens. Any advice? No. Prepare for it. Take precautions just in case you do progress into a seizure. Car rides don't bother me, but yeah. Any
I would
advice?
just take notes for the future in case.
It's a medication.
Because, yeah.
Take your meds, and yeah, it might happen. It might not. Prepare for everything. The first comment here says that zoning out thing is the near blackouts sounds really unsettling, especially when it's lasting that long. Could be focal seizures that your friend wouldn't necessarily notice. They can be pretty subtle from the outside, but leave you feeling absolutely wrecked afterwards. Definitely worth calling your neuro about this one. The fact that you had all your usual postictal symptoms, but spread out over hours is something they want to know about. Sometimes the seizure activity can be a way more complex than the obvious ones we're used to tracking. Hope you feel better and can get some answers soon. Yeah, those little blips that this person said they're near blackouts. Yeah, that's what happens. It feels like a near blackout for like a very small amount of time. Uh, yeah. Anybody have TLE here?
Well, frontotemporal, as far as they can tell so far. So I don't know. Maybe.
All right, I got something here. It's just asking for advice anyway, so you don't have to have TLE, but it says TLE and feeling invalid. Does anyone else feel like their epilepsy isn't valid to complain about and is not that serious? Like I almost feel like I'm faking or overreacting. A lot of time when I tell people about my epilepsy and I have a lot of seizures at the moment, oh, and I have a lot of seizures at the moment, they say it they say and react like it's not a big deal or something serious because at least it's end quote, at least it's chill seizures though. It's not the shaking dangerous kind. Huh. Yeah, is their seizures invalid enough? Wait, isn't valid enough to complain about and is not that serious. It's valid enough to complain about. It's as serious as you take it.
Well, it's serious. they should take it serious. Yeah, a seizure is a seizure, whether you're convulsing or not. And every seizure that you have makes it easier for your brain to have the next one. Um, so you don't want the next one to be the first time it spreads to both halves of your brain. And, you know, thus become the first big tonic-clonic. Yeah, just because it's temporal lobe for now doesn't mean it won't generalize at some point. So take it serious. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The first comment here says, I just tell people all seizures, including focals, are brain damage, and brain damage sucks. Go, brain damage stacks? I think they meant to put sucks.
Well, it does stack too.
Brain damage stacks. Okay. Has been pretty effective in shutting people down. Another comment here says, so I get both focal and TC. Usually the focals turn into TCs, but maybe just hit them back with the there's no difference and keep it moving. One more comment says, I'm treated the same. It sucks. Wish I had good advice. It sucks that so many people are going through this. Everybody's case is different, so it's hard to give advice for those. But yeah. Anybody ever took Briviac? Because I have not. No advice on that one. We can't do that. But I know we are all gamers. So it says, question about gaming. Hi, so I've been recently diagnosed with epilepsy, idiopathic, and I have some questions about gaming. I just want to know how long should I play daylight because gaming is a big part of my life. I have never had a seizure. I have epilepsy genetically, same as my sister. I searched up some things like don't play late at night, have well lit room, which I have now, and take breaks, which I did normally. So my question is, how big of a time limit should I put on gaming? Please and thanks for answers. Everybody's body is different. Gaming didn't bother me. I swear, like a game interesting, I could have went 24 hours if I felt like it. But I kept telling myself I got epilepsy and the insomnia didn't help. So it was just like I'm not knowing what time it is until I look at the window and it's getting light outside. So yeah, everybody's epilepsy is different. Staying up didn't bother me, and I think it was mainly because the insomnia was causing it. So it was hard to fight the insomnia, and all it was a long process getting through that. So yeah, other than that, gaming during the day, like I say, listen to other people say, listen to other people's advice, play in a well lit room, uh, maybe not play as much. Advice, Kevin and Mark?
All right. I'll just say, just try to stay hydrated, take breaks. I think, too much screen time is bad for your brain anyway. And, you know, watch the caffeine intake. But yeah, everyone's threshold is different for various triggers and stimulants. So that's about it.
Okay, first comment here says you were diagnosed without ever having a seizure. That's wild to me. Gaming is only an issue if your seizures are caused by flashing lights. Wrong, which is
Mhm.
surprisingly low number of people with epilepsy and is usually determined during an EEG. I would treat your gaming any. I wouldn't treat your gaming any differently, just with an epilepsy diagnosis, unless it's triggered by flashing lights. That person's really wrong by a long shot. Uh, yeah, gaming is only a problem if you have seizures caused by flashing light. Gaming is a problem for anyone, even if they don't have epilepsy. So you just gotta take precautions. It has warnings and tells you what to watch for, but they can't say, "Oh, you're not gonna have a seizure," because your seizure isn't brought on by lights. You never know. Don't listen to anyone on Reddit. Don't listen to me either. Just listen to my personal experience. Yeah.
Yeah, like me.
Anybody else just press
I,
that button? Go ahead, Kevin. I already said it.
hit the thumbs up button and yeah, I mean I haven't had much difficulty, but it's it seems that focusing too much and too hard over long periods of time was difficult for me. You know, if I focused too hard on something, it didn't matter if it was a video game or like a test I was taking, because I would be so focused on this test, putting so much brain power into it. It was like a different form of stress. Can you understand that sort of?
Yeah.
So it wasn't the
And
photosensitivity necessarily. It was because, the eyes are an extension of your brain. So it was just stress over time.
yeah. Um, yeah, playing in the dark and in the light, it didn't bother me. Uh, yeah, there was times, like I said, I don't know how to control the insomnia sometimes. In video games, I will lose track of time and not have a seizure, but still be able to play video games for a very long time. So just gotta have control. One comment here says everyone's epilepsy is unique to their body. Your triggers, if they exist, will have to be found. Keep a diary of your actions, thoughts, and feelings before your seizures and try to see if you have specific triggers. Lights don't affect me at all, but sound and stress and patterns can. Does sound ever bother you?
Uh, yeah, it bothers me, but it doesn't really, not in a seizure way. It just, I am sensitive to sounds.
Oh, I thought you were just going to say the average sound bothers me.
Pretty much
I
the
mean,
same for me. Yeah.
more than
I
most
love
people.
silence.
Mm, yeah,
And
I,
I got
I
something
like
here that
things quiet.
says, yeah, things quiet are always better. Yeah, I have kids though, but yeah,
Mm.
quiet times are always good. It says, I was at a fancy restaurant celebrating a friend's birthday. I got up to use the bathroom and just dot 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 collapsed. Suddenly, there's paramedics surrounding me. I'm bleeding everywhere. Everyone is worried. Damn, I ruined everything because of this stupid disease. I just don't know what to do. Someone talk to me. This is just another person looking for advice. Um, you can't do anything about your seizures, not let it keep you down. That's hard to say because it still might keep you down. Yeah, don't let it get to you. Yeah, something you can't prevent. You don't know when it's going to happen or how. So, yeah, just label that one as a bad day. I have a lot of events where I could remember, oh, that day was a bad day because I had a seizure at this event or that event. Just keep moving forward. Don't let it hold you back. Kevin, Mark? Person says they need some advice, someone to talk to.
Yeah,
Seizure at the restaurant.
About when they're feeling bad, down, they're feeling
Yeah, basically.
down.
I ruined everything because of this disease, stupid disease. So yeah, they're kind of down about it, just looking for someone to talk to, they said. So just, yeah.
Yeah, I can't. You never tell a person to not feel bad. That's that's a burden to feel upon themselves, and it's a terrible feeling. Um, and you can only change your thoughts through actions and behaviors, and this is one thing in life you can't change, but you can try to change over time. Uh, Maybe behaviors. So I don't know. Try to do something in your life that if you're stuck in the dumps, uh, to instead of trying to dig yourself out of a hole, I don't know, try to, I don't know, disrupt that, that path you're on that is leading nowhere. Just try to do something different. Try anything. I don't know. These were all stretched metaphors, but because
I got
yeah,
some comments.
it's a horrible place to be in. Yeah.
I got a comment. It says, you didn't ruin anything. Something happened to you that was completely out of your control. Please don't be too hard on yourself. It's really easy to kick yourself around for it. I don't. Wait, I know I do sometimes, but it's not like you press the it's fun to have a seizure in public button. You have absolutely nothing to feel guilty about. I'll bet the fact that you care so much about ruining your friend's good time actually makes you a pretty good friend yourself. Your friends probably care about you quite a bit. I'm really glad that you're okay, though. Yeah. If your friends are mad at you, then it's time to have a conversation with them. Another comment right here. I mean, a question right here. It says photosensitivity. Hi everyone. I've seen people on here saying photosensitivity is more rare in people with epilepsy. I guess I just figured everyone was triggered by lights, probably based on movie stereotypes. I was only recently diagnosed, so forgive me for my ignorance about this. I know when I got one of my EEGs that flashed a bright light repeatedly to see how my brain reacted, and that helped them determine I have epilepsy. Does that mean I'm photosensitive, or is there a difference between just reacting to light and actually having a seizure? I was gonna wait for you guys, gentlemen.
Between reacting to light and having a seizure.
Yeah, I guess I never. Well, I had the thing where they did the light in your eyes and then the blinking light, slow, fast, eyes open, eyes closed. They did that one. Uh, It didn't exactly bother me, but there is a difference between a seizure and eyes just reacting to light.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I guess that's not a seizure. Uh,
And that doesn't mean you're photosensitive.
your eye does react naturally to light, right? I mean, or always your eye. When they flash a light in your eye, it reacts, right? I don't know.
The first comment here said that's correct. If your EEG was detecting seizure activity during flashes, that means that this is at least one of your triggers. I don't think that one's true. Another comment here says, here's where it gets fun. I am photosensitive, but not due to flashing. It's contrast and blankness or triggers. Blankness that triggers my seizures. He triggers my seizures. It's just huge stereotype because it's way more noticeable. What were you saying, Kevin?
Oh no, I was just checking on something.
This person says if your EEG was detecting seizure activity during flashes, that means that's at least one of your triggers. How do you guys feel about that one?
Sounds like it, unless their doctor tells them otherwise. I mean, everybody's brain reacts when their lights or when their eyes receive light. It's just whether that's the appropriate reaction or not. So I don't know what their EEG picked up, but if the doctor is, I don't know if their doctor brought it up, pointed it out to them as abnormal, then yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I don't know. We can't interpret somebody's test results
Yeah.
over the internet without anything except just a vague description. Um, I don't know. Um, yeah,
Um,
I don't know.
all right.
I need to take care of a few things here. Um, gotta eat. I don't know. Um, or I don't know. Gotta go. Will you guys still be here in a while? Oh, I guess I can.
Um,
We'll see. When I'm done, if I come back and if you're still here, then I'll see you guys, right? I guess you two can handle it
um,
on your
we
own.
can possibly talk later. Well, anybody out there watching, it was a nice time. We're gonna cut it early today and
Yeah.
talk to the fellas. Everybody watching, press that thumbs up, subscribe, and have a good rest of your day.